Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K. And I'm one of them mumble boys. Welcome
when
to
you look back a year from now, you're gonna wonder what the fuck was that
Paradox
until you say mumble boys.
I don't know.
Mumble boys to the day we die, folks.
And then you're gonna go, oh yeah, mumble boys.
Welcome to this exciting episode of Mumble Boys Incorporated. I am your host, Larry Thompson. So hi, welcome. 58. This is where we're at. So,
hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Little Bear, and I am that Dungeon Master. Welcome to episode 58 of Primerus Paradox.
I don't know why you did it again. I've already done it. But,
you were mumbling, couldn't hear you.
Yeah, that's what happens when you hang out with the mumble boy. So, here we are. No updates on if Arkelya can or cannot make it back. Well, still trying. But thanks for your patience. And that's it. Any other announcements for any of the cast? The players, the DM.
Any announcements?
Sounds like we
I'm
don't
one of
have
them
any
mumble
announcements. Well, the good news is that DTW is back!
Yay, hold on.
Can't wait for him to just come in on his little green verdant hell pod. Right on, pig man.
Amazon released him from jail.
Yep.
He's gonna be like a Postmates to us.
You didn't pay for the overnight shipping.
I'm
still being delivered.
He's in a warehouse right now.
He's gonna be Postmated to us.
So at that point, it's time for everyone to do this thing. I can't say it because I might have had inside knowledge that if I said something, it would be triggering. So I'm not gonna announce it, but we gotta bring these things here, folks.
Are you talking about a type of? I don't know.
Yeah, we're all here.
Maneuvering?
Okay, let's go
Maneuvering
ahead.
of a polyhedron?
What the fuck is this? All right, no, you're in now. Yeah, I was gonna let you be out, but you're in.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
And dice in the air.
Yay!
The winner of this lucky roll gets to go to Disneyland.
Woo! Can I just sell it?
Right. Yeah, you can turn it in for cash if you're.
Box is going to Disneyland. Let's go.
That's right.
From highest to lowest, pick another player other than yourself. There may be no repeats. There may be repeats. The DM got a minus 16, but he had a 16, so he's literally at 0.
0.
I was a winner at one point, guys.
Okay.
I'm the highest.
That's you, Dagan. Welcome back.
Is the DM counted as a player?
Yeah, the DM's a player. We got one vote,
I
DM.
choose you.
All right, next on the list, who's the next highest?
That's me. I'll choose
All right.
Box as well. I've been living the dream and trying to keep this going for you. But
okay, next highest is Mike. Or no, it's Banana. Sorry, I thought that was a 6.
It's new.
Okay.
You traitorous.
Lars gets one. All right, Mike, you're up.
He marked himself.
No, it's other than yourself.
Ooh, that's true. That's true.
Get out of here with that weakness. You have to pick.
I picked DTW.
Hey, we're getting a split here.
All right, and Sweet, you're the last vote.
I am
Possibly the
last
most
one.
important vote.
I am. How
You could-
important am I, Vaughn?
Oh
Say it again.
Oh
You
my
could tie it up.
God.
You could tie it up.
I don't like Laris. I vote for Laris just for his commentary.
Why are you picking him?
All right, let's see what the next card is.
Whoever got picked most chooses who recaps. If, however, there is a draw, those players roll off. Lowest roll recaps.
Also, DM versus Laris.
Oh
shit!
Oh!
It's big! Come on, Lars! Let the dice hit the table! Dice in the air! Come on!
God.
Draw!
That's it.
I gotta pick the recaps now, huh?
No.
Yeah.
No, that's not. That's not.
I'm picking Box.
You don't pick. Look at the rules.
Whoever got picked chooses her recaps. If, however, there's a draw, those players roll off lowest. Oh, so it is Box.
Lowest.
Well, It's just
The
chosen.
DM is chosen or loses the roll off. The one who chose him or the one who rolled against him recaps. If there are multiple people rolling against him, then those people have a roll off without him.
Well, Laris, it seems it's back at you, my dear friend. There was no chance.
Well, there's always-
It was rigged from the start.
You
Maybe
activated
next
this
week.
contingency.
Maybe next week.
Alright, well, in the last episode of Cramp Camp, Thrak wakes up and finds himself bound to, and within earshot of Killian Cogsworth, talking to a different warforged named Count Chancellor. Killian advises the pig-shaped machine man to make the organics work in the mines for a few days as he procures powerful enough chassis to hold their souls. Thrak loses consciousness again. Later, the entire group wakes up at the bottom of a mining camp. They meet a warforged named Barry, who gives them a rundown of the area. The gnomes came to the island to escape the war with King's Hold. The island was cursed and couldn't grow food besides one strange tree to the south. The Veldakin, who used to live here before the gnomes, aided them initially. However, the leaders of the gnomes betrayed the Veldakin once they found out they could be used as fuel. The Count Chancellor is a mean man who is going to work the group down to their bones. But they must comply because they're wearing collars that will shock them, or if they try to run, they'll explode. Barry does mention an old robot who could maybe help free them named Henry. Begrudgingly, each guild member accepts their physically laborious jobs as they bid their time waiting for an opportunity. Night comes and the party is given 6 hours to rest. Ishtar is able to create some food and water via magic, which helps the band situation greatly. Amelia decides to go look for this Henry and finds him. The Warforged advises that only way to get the collars off is with a key fob, and only the camp counselor has that. But if they can steal it from him, any other Warforged could use their powers to activate the fob and free them. Henry offers to help, but he knows if he does so, he will not survive. Amelia says she will think about it and runs back to the group to update them about the important intelligence. While discussing the plan, a different camp member overhears them and runs off to snitch on them. Thrak teleports the guy back to the sides where he admits his intentions. The ensemble manages to intertwine the now named Stevens into their jailbreak plans, and he recommends for them to go scout the area for additional information. Next time the Camp Counselor leaves for the day, Aurora can spy on him with her eagle eyes to see who he gives his key fobs to. The party can then assault this Warforged and steal the fob, which prevents that Camp Counselor from having the means to explode their collars. Finally, this will allow them the chance to attack the Camp Counselor when he returns and to take his most important key fob for the collars. The party endures another day of hard work. The Camp Counselor asks pointed questions about the group's goals, Romeo, and where Romeo might be hiding. The Camp Counselor threatens to kill several party members as an intimidation tactic, but instead only electrocutes a few of the members. Ultimately, he doesn't get the information he wanted and leaves for the day. Aurora identifies the supervisor that was given the key fob, and the group waits for night to sneak out and attack the sucker. Along the way, they are spotted by two guards whom the group
You
manages to
did not
knock
write
out.
the sucker in your recap,
They
did you?
No, I didn't put it in there. I'm just adding some stuff on there. They approach the supervisor.
Up and down.
They approach the supervisor, who admits he has no intention of fighting them and willingly gives them his key fob. He shares that he isn't happy with the direction the society is going. Forcing T1 units like himself into no combat positions is incredibly draining. With that in mind, the party hides the device that controls the collars. Excuse me, and provides an ambush for the Camp Counselor. The large metal pig arrives but quickly recognizes the ambush, but willingly accepts their challenge. Meanwhile, Sidak awakens from his gestation within the demiplane created by Fenrir. The god of savagery warns they need to leave quickly as the infamous and dangerous Paladrax is about to destroy the plane. Sidak grabs his equipment and leaves the plane just as it's destroyed by an overwhelming force.
My good gosh.
Jesus
That
Christ,
did
that
happen.
happened.
I can't believe it. that the Mumble Boys are a fan of the show. I really appreciate you, Mumble Boys.
Mumble Boys do like to support
Hey,
Don't Trust the Dungeon
If you all
Master.
take your seat in the audience, please, now.
We'll be done.
Activate the electric chairs. They're all dead. The Mumble Boys are all dead. Every one of them now. We never have to worry about
A
them
new
again.
Hellpot has just arrived on the next Mumble
No.
Boy.
No. All right.
Up, right, down, down, down.
Now, I hate to do this right at the start, but I think the best way to start this session would be with initiative.
Okay.
Early?
Yes. Let me remind you that at the end of the last session, a bunch of stealths were rolled, and though some were
Oh,
good,
yeah, we all
a
failed.
majority were not. And the intent was that when he got in view, you guys would rush and attack him, hopefully from a point where he doesn't see you. But as the Mumble Boy recapped before his untimely execution, he became aware of your charge and welcomed it.
No.
Gasp.
Oh?
Alright, so I kind of missed that end with the fob thing. So do our shock collars still active?
You guys have the control fob that activates your collars right now. It's hiding on a roof, but everyone in the party knows where it is.
Yep.
And he has a master fob that can.
No,
work
he
on-
has none right now.
Oh, okay.
No, he has the second. He has the second fob, the one that releases the collars. But there's two.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
One
So
that
fob
releases
is
the
a term
collars.
they use for like this. It's kind of like an ambiguous term they use for these devices that activate things. He has a key fob, but he doesn't have the collar control fob. That's what you guys have.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You know, it's like an electric collar. The thing that shocks him
I'm
isn't the
seeing
key.
there's not a green token that seemed to have rolled initiative. Perhaps,
Yeah, funny thing.
Perhaps that should roll initiative in case it's needed.
All right, DTW, roll initiative. If you get anything lower than a 30, you
DTW,
die.
did you
Or you
see-
can opt out of rolling.
Did you see this right here? This guy? DTW, did you see this? Did you see this guy right here? This guy? Did you see that?
He's not there right now.
That's
Why
a
are
bounty
you
hunter.
showing him? Why are you showing off Eagle? He's not here right now.
Okay.
You look like sure.
All right. Did you guys update your positions on the shitty little board here?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Oh, we're right after.
You're all before him. Good stuff. And fittingly, the one who dashes out first is none other than Amelia, the fastest,
She's gonna forward flip.
strongest, right?
And right into his face.
He does stand at a towering 9 feet tall, but you can leap.
Okay, listen, just give up, please. And then she's going to attack him 4 times.
Just give up, please.
Alright, I don't have all my bless or advantages, so it's just the gray dice. Oh god, these are terrible. Nat 1, that's gonna
One.
Nat 3 is almost certainly gonna miss. The Nat 8 would become, I think it's a +8 right now. So it's a 16 and then a 23.
One hit.
Good god. Okay, so it would be 6 bludgeoning plus 4 fire. 10 damage.
And box. Sorry?
Yes. You're only down 1 level 3 spell, if you're wondering.
Oh, okay. All right.
I should have done different stuff.
And I was gonna make a ruling on the book, but then over the course of another week, I decided I didn't care enough. So you're fine. But you're just down 1 level 3.
Okay. So, well, it's my class ability that I can do that, but yeah. All right.
Okay. So you dash forward and you maybe propel yourself off one of his sort of bent knees since he takes a low stance once he sees you guys, and you go for 4 jabs. He blocks 3 of them by crossing his hands, thinking it's over. He lowers them just to receive a kick across the face. How much did it deal?
I did 10 for fire and 6 bludgeoning.
Where'd that fire come from?
You don't have fire, you're right. It's just 6 damage. Oh no, I don't have my. Damn you, pig man!
He didn't take the gear.
He took my gear.
No, not him.
I didn't say that.
One Cogsworth.
Okay, with my bonus action, my extra bonus action, up, down, left, right. Throw beacon.
You take
What?
48 psychic damage as you try to
Amelia's
push
dead.
yourself. Okay. Next on the list is Frederick, who is going to see his opportunity. It's time for battle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. And he is going to clasp his hands together and pull out a big damaging spell. Because it doesn't have material components, he's fine. It does have an attack though, so let's see if he hits. He hits! So this will actually... No, wait. I'm sorry. You watch as Frederick's spell, that sort of dark, twisted energy that he seems to conduct, hits the back of this creature and sort of disperses over his form. It seems he's immune to necrotic damage.
Oof.
Okay. Next on the list. Frack, you're up.
Okay. Alright. What
That's
is this?
half my kit.
You know, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem. He seems like a pretty necrotic guy. I don't think he's really holy, you know?
I can't he's so small.
So sorry once again. But what does this battle map look like? Where exactly are we fighting him?
You guys are in alleyways between. These are a set of 7 sort of makeshift shacks. There's kind of an arrangement of storehouses, and this one over here is where a foreman would stay. It seems this is probably where like the upper brass for the top part of the mining thing you're part of would stay.
Okay, and we don't have any of our gear. We don't have any of our gear, right?
No, your gear didn't. When Amelia looked around, she didn't find a place that they'd be storing your gear here.
Okay. And you checked everywhere for gear. All these shacks.
You know, in a loose sort of term, they've had a lot of time here where they could have looked, and I'll just assume they did. No, there's nothing here.
Okay, so it's not worth trying to look for people's gear at this point. Okay.
You guys do have 2 long swords you got from these the 2 L1s that you guys beat up.
Aurora has a weapon. Who has weapons right now?
Amelia and
Me.
Aurora.
Amelia and Aurora have
need
weapons. No, I don't need one. I was just wondering if I had to create you one. Okay. Alright, so it looks pretty good then. Okay, so I'll just start by just throwing a firebolt at this guy then. Alright, yeah, so I'll just do a firebolt. It's just plus my... I'd not plus 8 because I don't have my... Wait, it is plus 8. It's not plus 9.
Bonus is plus 4 plus your int mod, so it should be probably 8.
It's not plus 9. Okay. So it's 19 hit or no?
19, a lovely blast you release from your fingertips. As it hits the side of the robot, it doesn't seem to have hit it in a way that would have damaged it. The fire blast off. 19 does not hit, no.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go right here for now.
Okay. Down to Aurora and Ishtar, who again I believe have equal dexterity, right?
Well,
No.
Yeah, because
Ishtar is higher.
Yeah, I have a 13 in dex.
Alright, so Ishtar, you're first.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Can I say something when it's not my turn, DM to Ishtar? Can I?
Free action.
Is there anything I could say when I see him running?
What did you want to say?
Well, I mean,
You know-
I don't want to metagame.
Why didn't you say it on your
Because I
turn?
didn't know he was going to run in that direction, and I need to say something because he's now running in that direction.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Ishtar, don't get too close, remember? He's gonna do things nearby him.
Yeah. I'm 1 square off for the.
Why didn't you say that when I was running?
Because I did, because you have to do melee, Ishtar doesn't.
Before Frederick runs up, tries to zap him with necrotic energy, immune. Just sitting there like naked.
What can I do?
Good. Nobody should be getting close to this guy with no armor.
Bum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum.
Did he make any noise when I hit him and did damage to him? Did he go ow or anything like that?
The last hit that hit across his face would have gotten like a big metal reverberating sound effect and then a groan from him.
Okay.
So yes, he is taking damage from your attacks.
I want to hear him squeal.
At least the one that made it past his defense.
I want to know if he sounded like a pig.
No, he's never sounded like a
It would have
pig.
been really good if he went squeal.
Oh man.
You just gotta imagine it more like a knight who gets a helmet shaped like a pig head.
Yeah.
As a
God.
fuck you.
Well, I mean, he did something bad, obviously, so, you know.
Well, yeah, he stood up against the guy who took his place. That's what he described.
Everyone, okay. That one's material, but this isn't. I will like to cast a spiritual weapon.
Ooh. Okay.
level.
Do we have a? Actually, you do have a spiritual weapon token, but how about you summon this one instead?
Deal. Alright, spiritual weapon.
The spiritual petals here.
Oh, you could have used one of my weapons. Oh, yes.
No, it's
This
too
is
late.
better.
Well, that's a no!
A glowing sort of weird jagged sickle weapon appears with the faintest outlines of a tiny creature holding it.
Why is that? Why is that there?
It's time to do some serious damage.
Is he gonna spit his sickle out out of his stomach? As he
He's already wielding it.
oh, God.
It attacks as soon as it's summoned, I'm pretty sure.
I believe so. I believe it attacks the turn you summon it, and then
Yes,
as
it
a
does.
bonus action on subsequent turns.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, God, have been used this in so long.
Just
Every 2 slots, increase. Okay, so it's just gonna swing. Let me roll to see if it even hits it.
Oh.
That might actually hit it.
that's +8, so 22.
Yes. 20.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
Shit, it's +9.
Oh,
Okay.
+9,
No, no, it's-
23.
Is it +9? Do you have a +5 for wisdom?
No.
No,
It's
you-
probably because of my shield.
Yeah, you don't have equipment, so it's just gonna be a +8 right now,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Cough bonus
It's
is
22
4.
still.
Kids.
Alright, so
And
you know
then
its
this,
AC is somewhere between 19 and 22.
It was previously 19 and 23, so now we narrowed it down a little bit. Whoa.
Actually, a level 5 spiritual weapon versus level 4 isn't. There's no difference, right? Because at higher levels, increases
I guess I
for
have to
every
double
2
check. I think it's
slots.
level 2 is just like 1d8, and I think level 3 makes it 2, right? Spiritual weapon.
When you cast a spell using a 3rd slot or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for every 2 levels.
2
So
levels.
above
So it would be
2nd,
4th level.
so 4 would be the.
Yeah. And then the 8.
Or would it be?
So when you cast it at 3rd, so when he does it at 3rd, it's 2d8, and then when he does it at 5, it will be 3d8.
Is
when
it?
you-
Because
when
on
you-
my sheet it only says 2d8.
When
on
you
third
cast a
level.
spell using a slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8. So it becomes 2d8 once you're using a 3rd slot, but it also will go up by an additional 1 when you make it a 5th.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
no, no, no!
alright.
Wait a minute. Is it
Yeah.
2? It's 4
Every 2
actually?
levels.
Is it 4
Uh,
also?
No. So what it's saying is every 2 above 2nd level. So that means 3 and 4 do the same, and then 5 and 6
5
do
and
the
6.
same.
Oh, yeah,
and then
you're right. Every even number is
Yeah.
a dice increase. So 4 would be, 5 is no difference. 4 would be a...
No,
Yeah,
5.
okay.
5 is the difference. 4 is the same
On
as
my
3.
sheet on D&D Beyond, it doesn't change.
Okay.
I just want to figure out before I do anything else.
If you cast it at 3rd or 4th level,
It's just-
it'll be doing 2d8 plus mod. If you cast it at 5th level, it'll be doing 3d8
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
mod.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so then I will add the 8 and then roll.
Good roll.
That is 20 psychic damage.
Wait, psychic?
Is it?
Are you sure?
Isn't it?
No,
It's force.
no, force. It's force
Force
damage.
damage.
And
You add your
yeah,
mod to its damage, too.
Oh, it's a +4, so it's 24.
Okay. 24.
I told you it's a physical weapon.
So yes, as he's blocking off the hits, the fireball hits him. He turns because he hears a noise of something apparating, and he you see the eyes dull for a moment as if he blinks before this sickle swings up his midsection and leaves such a cut that it looked like it reduced no damage, that it took full damage from that. So force damage is something that hurts him.
And technically that's a bonus action. I have an action. Correct?
Yeah, you just can't cast a leveled spell.
I will dash.
Okay.
Why am I locked?
Dash.
5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, that's it.
Okay. Auroris,
Get on pedals!
Oh god. No, me. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't get too close, can I? Oh,
Well,
no.
you can.
No, I am too close.
That's
Okay.
not a cost.
I don't know. I'm scared of raging.
Swordless rage.
I know. That's scary. I don't want to rage. I'm just gonna whack him normally and see how this goes. No rage involved. I'm gonna whack him
Man,
twice.
I wonder why she's not raging. Huh.
I wonder why too.
Do it.
Oh, there you go.
Because she
There's a
already-
reason why.
That would have been her charisma save right there.
Oh, right.
Fantastic.
24?
I have unfortunate news. As you
What?
raise the sword up and slam it down with all your might, enough that normally breaks shields of lesser people, it seems to do no damage to this
Not
creature.
magical. It's not a magical
Oh
weapon.
my god!
Rip.
I can't do anything!
It's a feature.
Oh.
He seems to be utterly immune to physical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh, unfortunate. Can I try to get on top of him?
Grapple his ass.
I mean, next turn, yeah, you can grapple but if you want. Okay.
Damn, alright, that's it. Yeah. Oh, that's sad.
Next on the list is the camp counselor. I almost said his name, but you guys can't know that. He's like he's Rumpelstiltskin. If you know his name, you can get his
His name's
treasure or something.
Hogsworth, obviously.
Let's see, what's his last name?
Hogsworth.
Fuck, I deleted his last name. One second. His last name is Polish. That's all I can say about it. As everyone is fighting, the swings happening, the blocking, that big slice, Amelia, you hear something, and only you.
That's bullshit.
You listen. Your mind is shielded from hearing anything. I don't know what to say to you.
His
I
mind
know
is
what
not
you don't
shielded. He doesn't have the ring. He doesn't have the ring.
I know, but this isn't that him projecting to you guys. I was just making a joke. There's a reason only you can hear it, you fool. It's because you have that ability.
I'm special.
Special ed.
I want to beat up the DM.
Oh my god.
You hear. It seems those organics are trying to make a run for it. I imagine they've defeated the L1TC. Bring me a backup command fob and get another unit down below and start attaching the other slaves to a new one. If they try and run, I don't want to lose all our profits. And you hear that in your head, Amelia.
He said.
Meanwhile, you get your turn next. You've already done your free action yelling. Meanwhile, he raises his hand high and slams the ground. And I need everyone within 10 feet of him, which looks like Ishtar is safe, to make a strength saving throw. Something you're great at, Aurora.
That was something that I'm good at.
not good though.
Oh, wow.
I don't have my Lickstone on me, right? Because they took all my crap.
You have nothing on you.
That's
Thanks.
unfortunate.
18.
Oh, not bad. Wait, strength? You have a +4 on that? Oh, you're proficient, right? Wow, none of you guys fail. As even our good friend Frederick as the area around him, right there to there, becomes crackled, and you can see what looks like magma boiling up underneath. But none of you guys fall prone, and you're now just in difficult terrain. That's all.
No. Last time he did something like this, it exploded very shortly after. We got to get the heck out.
Amelia, if you want to get the heck out, it's your turn.
Oh no.
Amelia, get out.
I'm the only one that can really hurt him, though. Okay.
Oh, and at the end of the round,
Oh no.
Amelia, you would hear back through his through whatever's speaking to him. Since they can't be talked to their mind, you have to imagine a sending stone is on him somewhere. Since their minds seem to be blocked off. But you hear, it will be done. We'll be there in less than a minute.
We got a minute before reinforcements.
Less than a minute.
And they're going to be taken farm to protect other ones and get mine.
Do you yell that out loud?
She does. She yells it out. And then,
This utterly baffles the pig man.
I'm sure it does. He probably thinks he actually spoke it out loud. I'm gonna punch him. I have to try.
You'd see that the red in the back of his hollow eyes light up really bright.
I'm not gonna hit him. It's only a 14 and a 16. This is not going good. We gotta get out of the magma. You know, I'm just gonna throw my third swing and then I'll risk it for the biscuit. Maybe he's so slow he doesn't have any reaction. Please be 20. Dang it! It's a 4. Okay, that doesn't hit. Alright, well, I'm just going to back out of the stuff.
And your hopes are met with a unfortunate swing of his massive fist. Let's see if he hits. A 22, which we know hits you, so let me grab his silly dice, his big silly dice.
Please be very weak.
That's a good hope.
He backhands you across the magma.
That's going to be a total of 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Okay.
This would be considered magic if you had some form of resistance.
Ow.
But you're,
Okay, I'm just gonna
you get a big backhand that knocks you back.
Get
Can I use my free action?
To yell what? Yeah. What do you want to
She's
yell?
running away. Don't get too far.
But I didn't. Okay, you want me to be near you.
What action's going on here?
Okay, I'll stay. I'm back over here, and I'll be pacing back and forth, not sure where to go. You want over there? What do you want over here?
Wow, you
Not
guys are
too
communicating. You guys... My God.
Wait, he has
5, 10,
AoEs.
15.
Mike, he has AoEs. We can't be clumped up, dude.
Yeah, but I need 30 feet at least for like a minute.
At 60, it's
Wait a second.
you're gonna be like, oh my god.
It's 30 feet!
If you moved here, I'd be in 30 feet where I was.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, maybe. I don't know.
I can't, yeah, I'm going back to where I wanted. Next
This
to
is
you.
difficult terrain. So it's 5, 10,
Oh, you're right. It was
20.
5, 10, so 20, 25. Hey, I'll be here then. Fine. I'll back for it. Okay, there we go. Sorry, there you go, D. I'm sorry.
See, if
Okay.
I'm here, it'd be 10, 20, 30. I want to be able to reach you.
You don't have difficult terrain through you. What do you mean?
Frederick is going to combat roll 5-10, but it's really clumsy and he falls, and then he's going to crawl
Oh
out.
no.
5-10, 15-20, 20. He's going here. He's going right. Come on, why is it locking him to that middle spot? That's weird.
It's the grid.
That's
Check
weird.
it on.
No, grid
Grid's not
wasn't
on.
on him.
I took off snap.
It's that spot specifically that it wanted to lock him to. It wasn't any of the squares.
Oh, yeah.
That's weird.
Huh?
Anyways,
Oh.
The grid's off?
It's
yeah.
off. Turn off snap, guys. Else you be not good.
Okay. And
There's ghosts on the table.
there's no one. Well, Amelia's hurt, but Amelia's all the way over there.
Amelia's
So there's,
Amelia.
there's not much he can do about that. He's gonna take the dodge action. He's actually, you know what? He'll take the dodge action, but he's gonna go. I don't know if we can wrap this up in under a minute. All right, it's gonna go to Thrak. You're up now.
Oh, great.
You're hiding behind a building. I like
Well,
to think that off in the far distance you can
I-
see
I
L1's
look
beginning
around.
to mobilize.
Yeah, look around the corner. Yep, he's still there.
I miss
Okay.
Can't
We'll
see
see
me.
what happens. I'm gonna cast slow.
Okay, all right, slow. That's a wisdom. What is that kind of save?
Wisdom.
Save.
Ooh, only a 14, which I believe is lower than your save, right?
I believe so. Yeah. My save is 15.
Yeah, he just fails. The sand from the floor
I sand him down.
wraps begins to wrap around his ankles and his
polished
wrist.
up. It polishes him a little bit. He starts getting shiny.
What the hell?
What the hell?
And then I go. And then whoop.
That lowers his AC by 2, right?
Yes,
Yes,
lowers
half-
his AC
half
by
speed.
2. He can only take an action. He can't take a reaction. Oh, he can only take action,
Or
bonus action. He has
And
half
no
movement
reaction.
speed and no reaction.
And if he were to cast a spell, he'd do weird things. But you know, he's definitely a boss that has. It's not a spell; it's a feature. The classic line.
PW loves that one.
I know he does. All right.
Yeah.
Is there
Okay.
anything else? Any other movements you want to do? You did hear Amelia yell that within a minute, more of them are gonna show up, and they're already attaching. He sent someone to attach the other slaves to a new fob.
Can I
gotta
look?
go.
Do I look around? Okay. There's like huts everywhere. I'm assuming.
There's
right?
large buildings. This is a sort of an 1890s era like mining facility.
Well, this is not like I can see them assembling or I can see people.
You
coming.
can see people moving around. You can get that this place has been thrown into high alert.
All right. Well, at this point, I'm not gonna show myself at the moment. I'll get within. Okay. I'll move back. I'll move back to like right here. Maybe his fat ass can't fit through this. I'm hoping he can't fit through.
I put him 2 spaces wide for a reason.
Yo, I'll sit here. I'll see what happens.
Okay, Ishtar, you're up.
Oh wait, I can go a little bit further. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're embodying Bond.
I love Bond.
All right. And then the petals is gonna attack again.
Of course. Petals is
No.
champion.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
And then I'm pretty
Petals-
sure.
Petals being one of the biggest threats, he does take a time to like lift his leg and stumble back while the sand is like pulling him.
It's difficult terrain for him.
for Petals.
So he's also gonna move 10, 20.
It's
Okay.
not difficult terrain for this.
Petals, it's a it's a heavy weapon. It's a 2-hander sickle.
Where you're giving special rules to Petals. So all right, that's great. And how about you? You're at. Oh yeah, you bonded people.
Yep. We're all
Okay.
bonded.
Bonded us.
All right. Sweet, you're up.
We gotta go. I
Yeah.
disengage and I
You don't
just.
need to
don't
disengage.
need
I
to
took the up attack already.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's right.
He can't use reactions right now, so you don't
Just attack him and then run.
It does
Oh,
nothing.
which
He's
one? If it doesn't even hurt him,
Don't come my
best-
way.
nothing hurts him.
Don't come my way. Get the fuck away from me.
Really run away. Wait, Amelia needs to wait. Can you come over here, Amelia?
No.
She can go anywhere on her. She's fast as fuck.
That's true.
Well,
Yeah,
are we
that's it.
running? Are we running?
I don't plan this, but I can't hit him.
Any bad guys are
Grapple
coming.
him.
We need to run.
I just
It's
yell out.
fire.
I yell out to Amelia. I can't hit him.
Fragile can't hurt Amina.
Huh?
It's only Ishtar and
contact.
Frag. Oh no.
Don't say that. Don't say that. I can't hit him either.
It's only Ishtar
I'm
and
useless.
Axel. Are the only ones that can help.
You guys got it.
Attack the axle.
I take the dodge action and end my turn.
So, slow halves his movement, right?
Yes.
All right. On his turn, we get a big triumphant singular step.
My bad. My bad.
And then he will use his action to dash. 2 steps. And then, Amelia, you hear, double time it on that fob. They can somehow hear our communications. They must have stolen one of the stones. All right. That's his turn. He can't do anything other than that. He's in difficult terrain and slow.
Does it blow up the magma or anything like that?
No, it doesn't.
No, I didn't take it off. Okay.
Oh, he's immune to fire, then I'm taking it. Probably. Good to know.
Or he
running?
activates something else.
All right, so we only have, what, 2 of us that can hurt him, basically?
That's yeah.
And
I
we've
mean,
already used 2 rounds. So there's no way we're gonna. He's not hurt. He's not bloody, right?
He can make another
He
save.
is
Is that the end
no
of his
way
turn?
hurt.
Yes, that is the end of his
You
turn.
can make another save.
Let's see if he breaks out of the sand.
The sand is strong. Please.
He would, as he finishes his dash, that movement was so quick that
man!
he just shakes one arm then the other, and the sand like falls off of him. He is broken free of the slow effect at the end of his turn with a roll of a 19.
All right. Well, Amelia looks very discouraged and doesn't know what to do.
He's not bloodied. He has taken 27 points of damage total.
I'll be running. They're getting the reinforcements. What do we do? Okay.
What input do you guys have? You guys are aware now that you have the fob that could kill you. You're technically safe, but on the way, within a minute, the L1s are going to show up with a new one that might be able to kill you, that they could attach to you. You're also aware that the slaves down below are being attached to a new fob so that you guys running with it won't blow them up.
God.
He has a fob on him.
He
correct?
has the key. He does not have the means of blowing you up, but that's what he's called the L1s to
grab
bring.
the key from him, for fuck's sake.
It's in his
it's
arm.
in his hand.
It's in the body. It's in his body. It comes out.
Well,
We can't.
Aurora, peel him apart.
I'm actually okay. I'll do it. I get ready for WWE.
All right, I'm gonna run in. That's the plan, I guess.
No.
Which hand are we thinking of the stupid fobs in?
You don't know which one it's in.
I'm just gonna have to
Left
guess.
one. What about the sending stone? You see that?
No, and his ears seem utterly deprived of it. It's probably also internal.
All right, Amelia
I
is
mean-
gonna jump on and grab the right arm and just try to start opening his fingers. I don't know if this is actually damaging him, but I'm just gonna try to help Aurora get the stupid key. If it's even it's not possible. It's a waste. I'm gonna take another off attack. Great.
All right, just one more reminder. Just Henry, and this is something Amelia told everyone else, and it was 2 weeks ago, but Henry said that you would need another Warforged to even activate it if this guy wasn't willing. So ripping the key fob off of him will be...
Yeah, why are you making me do this?
Oh.
Okay, can I back up in time? Leandra said that's not smart, and I went
Well, I
back.
don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, Azrael warned you that this is an unwise idea
let me
from the
just-
God of Wisdom.
Let me go to look at the person I trust more than anyone else.
Axel looks like he's ready for blood.
Yes! What does Aurora and Ishtar, what do they look like on their faces? What did they say? That's not helpful.
Now, is that an angered or is that like a panicked
That's more like a panicked dog.
Alright, well-
Right after Throck was like, tear him apart. And I'm just like,
Alright, I'm just gonna throw 3 more attacks in DM because we don't have a decision. Miss, unnatural 20, 19.
Unnatural.
Oh, I'll buff the 20 because there's no way. I need that extra at least 1. It's now 21.
which is a hit.
Okay, he takes 7 bludgeoning. That's all I'm gonna do on her turn. Is I'm just looking for them for guidance.
Well,
Okay. Frederick's turn, who literally can't help and would have to run into the slow area to heal Amelia.
I'm not that hurt yet.
I know, but that's like the one thing he can do is heal you. Because he doesn't have anything that will hurt this guy. He's in a similar boat to Aurora. Wait, why is it doing that? Why
You
that's...
know what? I would have moved a little bit further down here, actually.
Okay. Frederick is going to... He doesn't abandon you guys. Obviously, that's not something he'd ever do.
However,
Bless has a material component he can't bless.
You don't tell me he has a sprinkle of holy water on him?
You know, oddly enough, his sweat doesn't count as holy water. Unfortunate. I
Nerfed him, I see.
I think he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over to here. And just take the dodge action.
And have we used all our free actions?
Well, it's a new round, you know, so what do you want to yell?
Frederick, see if we can get our equipment!
I don't know where it is.
Why would it be here at the mining facility when we were knocked out back in town? It's
Never know.
Hey,
Bumble
you don't
boy, you never know.
I would say that common sense would dictate they probably don't bring your weapons to a prison.
Yeah. We're not all dumb like rocks like Axel Battles. Come on, folks.
Alright, Thrak, you're up.
alright. Alright. I'm gonna wall of stone him. So... Let's see. I can create 10 by 10. Oh, so, yeah, 10 by 10 panels. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll make it 20. How big is this guy?
He's
10 feet high or more?
Yeah, he's like 9 feet up. With the hat, a solid 10.
Okay, then I'll put 1 above his head, so that's 6. And then I'll do 7, 8, 9, so this is actually 12 inches thick. And then I can't close him in, so I'm just gonna put another one over his head too. So he's enclosed by 12 inch thick.
Couldn't you not use one of these and just do a double one box behind him?
I want him to move out. This is all tough terrain. I know that he's hard to move, so I don't want him to... I want him to move that way. I don't want him to... Maybe instead of putting 2 over his head, I'll put another one over here and another one over here. I don't think he can jump. Or maybe I made a mistake. I don't know. No, I'm going to keep my original plan. I'm going to put 2 over his head, and I'm going to do that. And, that's it.
What the hell?
I enclosed him in. That's it. We can't really fight this guy at this point right now.
How come you didn't say that when Amelia begged for guidance?
It's alright, he'll just say
Well,
it.
now he gets it now.
Okay.
It's clearly not working.
Are you going to say it now? Are you going to say the
yes,
wrong?
I'm going to say, Amelia, this isn't working. We're gonna have to rethink. Come on.
I can't move them.
Alright. Ishtar, you're up.
Alright, I look back. We're running?
We're I'm not saying we're running. We're tactically moving to a different location.
Where do you want us to go?
Anywhere but where they just called the entire army of L1Ts.
When we kill these LTs, we kill them this way, or we disable them this way. Right?
Yeah. To keep things simple, here's north, and the camp is south. So you guys would want to go that way to get out of it, but that would be towards what they've described as like the Deadlands. It's just like there's nothing out there. But eventually, you guys know, or no, I'm sorry, south. It's the other way around. I fucked it up. so this is north, and this is south. So you guys would want to head that way, and you know, on the southern end of the island is where you're supposed to go. That's where Romeo wanted to bring you.
My items. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Axel blocks those as he steps into it. We're looking to finish this fella.
Oh, by the way, with that knowledge, I would have moved that way. I didn't know. I thought it was...
I have to tell you, I'm not stuck here with you. You are stuck here with me. And,
what the fuck even are you?
Just swing the circle. Maybe it's a 20.
A 20 does not hit him.
I should have been bolding bonded.
That is not him, it's you. What are you talking about? You can bolding bond it.
Give Axel his glory.
Also, before you roll, FYI, you can't even see him. The wall is opaque. You can't make this attack.
Yeah, it's not see-through.
Wait, I thought spiritual weapon could just make attacks even if you couldn't see them.
It's you making the attack, right? The create spiritual weapon last.
I think if you have to have line of sight. I think what it is.
It just says you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Oh well, there you go. Then beat him up.
I think. Well, I would imagine that he would have to do a disadvantage then, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Well, he missed anyway.
It doesn't have sentience.
You missed anyways.
It's him.
Oh, I get a +1.
Oh,
so if he rolls an advantage, yeah, he could now hit with this as long as he gets a 12 or higher. Hey!
I am stuck in here.
Axel hits.
Guy's done more damage than all of us.
4, baby.
He's done more damage than all of us combined. Look at the damage.
20 damage.
Another 20 damage.
Okay. More than all of you.
Person I've ever known.
Yeah, more than all of you combined times like 4.
I've done
but that's unfair.
I've done a little bit.
I think you've done like 13.
Okay, that's something.
But then it's been reduced, you know.
My punches reduced?
Oh yeah, just because they're magic, they're damaging him. They're not doing full. He is resistant to it, like a freakish barbarian.
Yeah.
Okay, look, just because you're raw doesn't mean you can hack.
But force damage, now that's a real damage. Okay, next on the list, Aurora.
I can't see him, and this clip's weird, so I think I'm in this space. So 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then I'm still blocked. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Not like you could hurt him anyways.
Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Thank you. And then I prepared to tackle this big fella.
Okay, while you were gone, the party had decided that we're running away.
Oh, just kidding. I run away.
You have another. You have another square.
I do have another.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. There you go.
Let Axel Petals beat the shit out of him. And kite him.
Alright, can't kill each other.
Close the wall.
Yeah.
Close the.
I can't close the wall, it'll push him out.
5, 10. Dash 5, 10.
Where's your weapons?
I should have mazed him. God damn it. I didn't learn from Tower D. I should have Tower D'd him. Should have done the zigzag.
You should have forced him back this way.
Oh my.
All right, and he doesn't have any funny bonus actions to do. Other than Amelia, you hear from the sending stone. I said double timing. He's really mad.
He's going back and forth.
Less than 30 seconds, sir. Please be patient.
Okay, I will use my 45 to get here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll get to here with a bonus action dash to spend one of my limited key left. I will use my action to yank the fob off of the building and put it up over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and then continue running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's it.
Okay. Sounds great. Frederick will double up. He's going to 5, 10, 15... 20, 25, 30, and do a drive-by heal because he's Frederick. He's gonna smack you in the back.
Accidentally inflicts wounds.
He smacks you in the back, you heal 10 points, Amelia. Not as much as I'd hoped from really disappointing stuff this fight.
She really wasn't that hurt, so.
But you're the only one. Thrak.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Take this one with you, I guess. I'll cast
another wall of stone.
Should I vortex warp him back inside? Be pretty PM. You'll save against that.
I mean, you could always try. It's a constitution for Vortex, right?
Yeah, that would be almost impossible.
He's significantly more likely to pass it than he was the wisdom.
Yeah.
You can still try. He might roll a 1. You never know.
He doesn't seem very dexterous, so I'll just hit him with a gosh, what about this guy? I'm gonna hit him with a thunder lightning bolt on his ass.
Ooh, thunder damage.
I don't know.
All right, he'll make a dex save. He rolled a 5 total.
Okay, so that's
Damn.
8d6.
This rippling wave of sound you blast out at him.
Not terrible.
Seems to hit his big stomach chassis and it hit it pretty normally. You see an amount of damage happen to him.
Okay. Well, I figured lightning was probably not going to work, and all right, that's fine.
How much damage was it?
26.
Okay. Ow! Why you do that?
I didn't do that through you. Okay, okay. Let me be clear here. I'm not stupid. I would do it from right here, and I'll go through them. And 2 more steps.
Even if he didn't, she made your DC and has evasion, so she'll be fine.
Fuck it.
Oh, did I? Did I make the DC?
Yeah, his DC is 15. You matched it, so you're fine. And then
I'll do it right through you,
No,
just
his
because.
his DC is 16. Well, it's plus 8.
No, it's 15 because.
What's your intelligence? Plus 4, right?
4.
Yeah, your DC is 16 right now. 8 plus prof plus in mod. It's 16 is your DC.
Oh, you're selling yourself short,
So
right?
I did fail that, but if you're not going to hit me, then I guess I'll heal the 13.
I'm not gonna hit you. I'm not gonna hit you, of course. I was only
It'd be
doing
really
it.
funny. I wish you did.
It would.
I'll take the damage. I saw a move that went
I'm not gonna do that.
What's why you blow my fucking brains out with your sound wave?
I pulled out my finger and pointed directly at Amelia's face.
Thrak pulls out his amp and plugs it into his phone and then goes.
Jesus.
Disquiet explanation.
I say earmuffs before hitting him with thunder. Okay.
All right, Ishtar, my main man. It's your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Wait.
25. 30.
Really could use our gear right now, Ishtar.
Where you going? As you walk up, and I do see him.
Oh,
Yeah,
baby.
you see him.
A good net 20 is with you. It's okay. I still did the worst damage.
Shame, he was one hit away from dying too.
Bro, he's bloody.
Damn.
I just realized I could have emboldened bombed that lightning bolt and not have been hurt at all. You're right.
Well, it's a bonus action, right, to attack?
Yeah, it's a bonus.
Yeah,
action
you
to
still have
attack.
your. You could dash if you want to. Yeah. All right, Aurora, you're up.
40 makes
He's gonna
it
take a big swing at you, Aurora. Big.
That's fine.
I know you have a million. He can't one-shot you even if he crit. Ooh, wow, no, that is not a crit. That is a 14 total.
14 definitely hits.
Still hit.
Really?
It meets it, yeah. 14.
Why do you have one dex? Why do
You're
you?
like, I had two, but you know, since we all got one ability.
Why do you have those?
All right.
And then-
You're barely taking damage. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's, yeah, okay. 10, there you go.
It all
And
adds
then-
up.
I know, right? And then I put the 20, 21, then 40.
All right.
What are you knees over here?
All right. I'm not gonna bother doing all the chasing he would manage. He is slower than you guys. The last thing you'd hear as you're getting around the corner is, "Someone get my motor wagon!"
Oh God, he's got a car.
Yeah, he pulled up in one.
He's got a car.
Okay, but before he sees and he looks at me one more time, I pulled my eyelid down with my fingernail and I put my tongue out at him.
He cast Finger at Death on you.
Okay, Amelia is a skeleton now, unfortunately.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, but you guys are running out of the camp. You can hear all the commotion behind you, and you can see like people like. At first, there's some on foot chasing you, but they're like hundreds of feet behind because you guys are fast and in the lead. But I'll be right back.
So while the DM's gone, alright, so Flack, you point up, and then Ishtar, you point left, and Aurora, you point right, and I point down. And then we just do that several times, and I'm sure Sadak will come out of the sky and just land right next to us.
Sadak, I don't know where you are right now, but we really need you, dog.
He's not a
I don't know if
dog.
you can hear this. He's basically a dog.
What?
You require more Vespian gas.
No! God, build more!
You don't build
We require
Vespian
more
gas.
pylons.
You
Build
harvest
more
it.
pylons. Build more pylons.
Overlords.
Our forces are under attack.
Where the fuck did you jump out? So what was that scene that you guys had? Like, did
What
you
was
just
that
crawl?
scene?
Did you crawl out of a freaking abyss portal into? Where did you come out of?
I exited my pod, and I entered a portal. That is
We
all
don't-
we know.
Oh, that's all you know. Okay.
Wait, is it all I know, or is that all I can say?
Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus. You're back on the Druid plane. You got to take a week to walk across.
Yeah, I gotta run across the ocean on a wolf.
Then you got to go through customs again, and you got to
Yeah.
take a number, and then maybe by that time you can hitch right on a boat. It's another 6-week journey, and we'll be meeting right up. Meanwhile,
So, tell me more about Sanguinoth the Defiler.
oh baby,
I
you don't want to
tripled.
hear about Sanguinoth.
He died. He killed a bunch of NPCs with us.
He killed a fairy, which was
People
pretty
like singing
hog.
off.
Yeah.
He's not dead. He's just temporarily reserved.
Why are we going to tell you about it now when we can tell Sadak about it later?
Oh, that's because you can do it twice.
Why would we do it twice when we just need to do it once?
We got some downtime running away from this hog.
I mean,
What about,
but your cardio's so bad, aren't you really tired already?
Extremely tired.
That's a pirate queen, Jolene Rousseau.
Very cool.
Very cool. Rex Mako, Pallius.
Rex
Paulus?
Mako took away Aurora's love. She
Aurora
abandoned
fell in love with a
She
pirate.
abandoned Prince Aaron at the first booty that winked at her.
Damn. That's cool.
Oh, Maeve is kind of a fox.
Maeve.
The girl on the
where's
bottom
Maeve?
left there.
Bottom left.
Right here.
Oh god, where? Oh, okay, I see.
She was hitting that for a while, and then this
Damn.
guy came back, and they thought that they were both dead for a while, and then they were like, "You're both alive. Let's get something to eat." And Aurora really didn't like
Damn,
that.
is he a shifter?
Wait, why did it? Wait.
He's
We
a
didn't know. We
shifter.
didn't know his token got updated. What does his form look like? Well, this is secrets. We're not supposed to know.
No, not.
Oh, wait a
CDW
second.
is cheating.
Oh, wait a second.
Is that like a samurai? What was that?
Anyway.
I don't know.
Oh,
but
yeah, alright.
Sidak's interested now, so
Oh, either
Sidak's
way.
gonna still make go away from Maeve. It's gonna be a triangle. Oh no.
Frack was calling this guy sir and boss, so
Very cool guy.
Very
Jungo.
cool. Jungo. He's got bombs.
He's an explosion expert.
this guy did not like Amelia too much because I beat him up way too much.
He's a duelist.
He was. He kept challenging me to a
Yeah,
duel,
boy.
and I beat him
Now,
so
who is
badly.
this guy? Why is he just hanging out?
That guy tried to kidnap Romeo last session.
We hate him.
Based.
And he saw Romeo in the town of New Solaris, and then he said in his mind to someone else, "Target acquired." And then he put these like metal boots that slammed into the ground to prevent him from being yanked. And then suddenly a very massive magnet sucked everything in the room out, which since Romeo was made of metal, he got yanked out. And Amelia was the only person that tried to stop it from happening. But nope, Romeo got yanked away. And then this son of a gun shot a bunch of cattle traps on the ground. And then he ran out of the building. And then he shot a grappling hook out of his right forearm and attached to some sort of locomotive machine and got yanked behind him like some samurai jack bad guy. And we ran
This
after him.
guy's so cool.
We ran after him, and Amelia ran across the wall to avoid the cattle traps. Ishtar just ran right through the cattle traps and took 45 piercing damage, and he was very hurt after it. Aurora did a long jump and jumped over most of cattle traps. And then Thrak was like, "I'm looking for a different way," and ran outside, and then just teleported Romeo to him. Meanwhile, Amelia dashed right up next to this guy and ran right by him, and was about to grab Romeo, but Thrak teleported him away before she could. And then this guy, he saw that Romeo was gone, so he decided to break his attached grappling hook from the back of the car, and then he just impacted the ground and slid to a stop, and then stood up, basically unfazed from the massive amount of momentum he just had from impacting the ground. And then he looked and he said, "They're strong," in his mind to whoever he's talking to, and then he cloaked invisible.
Yeah, he's way cooler than like
and
the
in,
whole
in the
party.
scene, you have to realize that everyone was not wearing the normal clothing. We were wearing masks to look like robots just a little bit, but the ladies were wearing Victorian Gothic dresses and the gentlemen were wearing suits. So we were looking like noble-ish people. That's why when Amelia was running around, she was lifting the skirt up to make it so she could run back. It was pretty cool.
Man, this guy needs to die.
So yeah, when we
Sidak
saw
missed
him,
out
we're
on
like,
the
"Oh, this
roleplay.
is a guy that you would have really liked, but you were not here."
Why does
Sage.
Cogsworth need to die?
What do you mean? Why does
What do you
Cogsworth
mean? Why is
die?
he's a really bad robot?
He could have killed each and every one of you.
Instead, he wanted
Yet
to
you
trap us
spared
in
your
ro-
life.
No, he wanted it to be in robot
I mean,
bodies.
technically, Amelia does need to become a Warforged because she's
No, she doesn't.
No, they
But
just
listen,
tapped you with a
he
little
spared
hammer
all of
and I
you. What do-
healed his
This
move.
isn't like this isn't an eye for an eye. This is an eye for your life.
Okay, well, you're back. We're here. Let us resume
right.
the game.
As you guys are running, creating a gap, turning the buildings distant behind you, you can see a large amount of dust being kicked up. Multiple of these sort of motored wagons that they have.
Oh no!
Meanwhile, we,
It's like
we
a Mad
zoom up.
Max.
We zoom up hundreds of feet and then go miles and miles and miles to a lovely overgrown island. DTW, Mariana, Torzagaros, or Fenra.
What?
Just which one do you go to when you come out?
choices without context. Huh?
Yeah. Which one of the druids do you go to when you come out? You remember them, don't you? Don't you remember the three?
I do remember the 3 temples and the people.
Yeah,
but
which one do you
considering
choose?
proximity-wise, probably Fenra. Just
Ooh,
because
he hated your guts, though.
that's fine. That's proximity-wise
Why
the
would you
closest.
pick that one over our serpent friend at Mariana's Grove? Plus,
It's the
Mariana's
closest.
really cool.
All right. Context. Your dog tells you need someone's help to teleport you there. You.
Well, then I guess I'd go to the.
Or Zagaros.
Yes, I would go to Zagaro's temple because they did help me before teleport.
Okay. All right. Our dear friend Sadak. Where's his token?
Over here.
Over there. That's not the Sadak I know and love.
Yeah. Yes. It must be updated.
Weird.
That means I need new art if you're making new art, by the way, for the stream.
That's right.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. So you are there, Sadak. You are at the temple of Torzagaros, which, if you recall, is kind of like a monastery. They treat their Druidism as a perfection of self and one's surroundings in nature.
I can't believe you're so lame, TT Topic.
Yes.
What did he do that's so lame? What's so lame?
Ignore this heckler.
Oh my god.
No, I'm curious.
He's making fun of my art.
Yeah. He's got
Why?
a wolf that's like on fire. I can't put that on the stream. I'm not gonna put.
Yeah, it's because you're doing.
You know, I'm gonna need the art resent to me. I'm going back in our conversation and I can't find it.
We talk too much.
Yeah,
Here you go.
We do talk too much. Also, yeah, if you name it, feel free.
Cool.
Oh my god.
You know,
The Golden Girls, oh my god.
he's handsome now. That's what he is.
Handsome Sadak.
And we do great. And now it's another stage.
Excellent. The stages of Sadak.
Our dear friend Sadak.
I got it.
So Sadak, you arrived at the temple, and we're gonna skip introductions. We're gonna move to the meat, potatoes. All right. You know, she accepts you back. She remembers you.
Yeah.
You do notice the elemental isn't here anymore.
Oh, like the bird?
The one you guys, no, the
Oh.
one you guys freed.
The old archdruid.
Yes, Mir is not there. Who knows where she is? She's on a journey, perhaps.
That was not
But Joanna would have the the symbol of the archdruid now. She seems to be the new archdruid here.
Then I would definitely ask for her assistance.
Yes, of course. Your companion, your wolf, whoever this might be, you know, it could be the god himself, could be whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Instructs the druid, just channel your power through me. The spell, and I will take us there. And as you prepare for travel, there's a problem that nothing seems to open. The tree in front of you remains closed, and the wolf's eyes sort of widen for a moment. There's no nature there. Nothing around them.
Nothing. What's the closest you can get us?
He closes his eyes. There's something there. A singular tree. It's the only thing large enough, but I can't bring us there. I would need one of them to reach it, to lay their hand upon it. I will open a means of communication.
Right.
Instruct your allies. And then panning back to the running group. Amelia in the lead because she's far faster than anyone else. Just keep up, just miles ahead of everyone, slowing down to not get so far ahead of everyone. Followed shortly after there by Aurora, who is significantly faster than everyone else as well. The group of you running would hear, including Ishtar, because you don't have the the stone blocking it. A voice, a familiar one.
My friends, you must find a tree. If you lay your hand upon it and think of me, I will be able to arrive. Hurry.
I think our Sidak is done.
Out of the oven.
You guys hear the microwave. Ding! Sidak comes out, smoking hot, But yes, you guys hear that. You may try to reply, but there would be no response therefore after. It seems to be just an announcement to you, to the greater ether. All right. So then, you guys have been running for tens of minutes. You can feel the second level of exhaustion about to set in. The sun is rising. You can see
the tree.
You do not see it through. The deadland seems to go on and on. You can see hills, maybe off of the. Actually, wait a minute. One of you has eagle eyes. It only lets them see up to a mile clearly, but I imagine it extends their overall vision. I don't know. I don't know why.
Holy hell, it's coming in handy.
It is miles and miles away. Very, very, very far distant. But the tree is south. It is on the southern end of the island. This was something you guys were informed of, that the place Romeo wanted to go was the tree, because that's where the rebels were. They built their place under the tree.
While we're running, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna cast knock on my collar.
Okay.
I got it. I have it up. I'm trying it. You do anything?
Are you certain? And it's been 2 weeks, but there was lots of warning that premature removing of these would cause them to explode.
Somebody stop me!
Don't do it.
Everyone's running right now, but
No,
I'm just
we gotta
reminding
run.
you, it's been 2 weeks for us. It's been like 8 hours for the character.
Yeah, okay, I wouldn't do it then.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it. 10 hours for the character, yeah.
While you guys are full sprint, you would see the ground ahead of you. These kind of fault lines, these cracks. This land has been utterly abused. And then you would hear another voice, not Sidak's, higher pitched, smaller. Looking around, you would see lifting up a grate from the ground, maybe 300, 200 feet in front of you. A little gnome with flesh and skin. Her mouth covered by a metal apparatus, though. And she would call out to you, "Follow the blue flowers!"
What?
Looking down, you can see there are these slight plants that appear to be growing. These blue flowers. They're very small, but you're noticing them. They're ahead of you by maybe just 20 feet. Do you guys...
Oh my god, you've been screwed so many times.
Do you guys listen to her instructions?
She's organic though, right?
Yes, yeah. Here, let's get out a model for her. Here's an image of her.
That is a
Damn.
very
Trustworthy.
trustworthy person. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I want to be her friend.
All right.
Unlike
Amelia.
Cogsworth, who was definitely not trustworthy. Look at him staring down you condescendingly.
Amelia, you run to the first blue flower and you take your first step and you feel a ricketiness to this.
Oh.
It doesn't take long. Your brain realizes you're on a wooden bridge, one that's suspended, but there's ground around you. And with this motion, this first touch, your eyes adjust and you can see this entire terrain is sort of warbling to you. This effect, it is an illusion. There's a chasm beneath you, but you're on a safe path. Do you
Keep going.
You
Yeah, I don't
continue?
think there's a reason for me to stop, right? I mean, are you waiting for me to be like, keep coming? I mean, it's shaky, but I can hold my...
I just want to do you inform the rest of the party? Do you let them know to come this way or anything?
Yeah, waving. Come on, this way.
All right, good.
Okay.
The group trusts Amelia enough. Everyone, you also get the same realization once you touch the first part of the illusion. You guys follow the first blue flower, which seems to lead to what you're kind of getting is like, how do I describe this? There's kind of like these earth pillars, as if it's like 1,000 needles maybe, with bridges connecting them like that.
Cool.
As you reach the other side, you can hear the vehicles getting closer behind you. The gnome raises the hatch and goes, "Come on! Step inside!"
Never been more comfortable in my life out here in the sands.
What's your name? What's your name? Hi, I'm
Generate gnome name 1.
No!
That's not her name. Let's call her. Let's call her Jess. She's just Jess.
That's a cute name.
And like I said, she has a big metal apparatus over just her mouth. Once you get closer, you can kind of hear she's breathing through it. This, sound effect. Everyone climbs down this hole. There's a ladder. The last of you, who wants to be the last one down?
Oh, your last one.
Which one of you? Come on.
I'll do it.
All right, just remember, Rory, you're the second fastest person. So yeah, but you could have been standing there, sort of ushering everyone in to make sure they're safe.
Yeah, make sure they're okay.
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine.
Pushes his head down. You would watch as several, maybe like a dozen vehicles, these wagons without any horses on them, are peeling through the Badlands, the Deadlands, and you would watch the pig man go, "Over there, they're trying to get away," as his goes careening into this illusionary ground, followed by another 3 before they suddenly stop. The illusion fading to reveal the large chasm you guys crossed. You can see the wagon down at the bottom kind of exploded, and he crawls his way out. Someone get me a lift! And then you sort of duck your head under. But it seems to have worked, whatever that plan was. Then we get to the tunnels, where Amelia, it's not bad for you. You're not tall. You're not short, but you're not tall. You're a comfortable 5'4"-ish.
I forget what her height is.
Is it? But you
It's
know,
like
you
5.5 or something close to that, yeah. Or maybe it's 5'4". I'll find out. Yeah. She's not my typical 6 foot.
Gnome-sized tunnels?
They are gnome-sized tunnels, so it is a tight squeeze for the rest of you.
Oh man!
I always said it was stupid to have watches along the Badlands for survivors. I figured everyone would be gone by now.
We just got here, so I'm really tired. Oh.
What's your name?
Just a single more gnome pun, by the way.
She said Jess. Her name was Jess. It's a very pretty name.
Jess?
Yes.
Why did you make these tunnels so tight, Jess?
Well, the resistance is 99% gnome, 1% warforged.
God.
Okay.
And most
5'2".
of them are the same size.
Amelia's
Yeah, okay.
5'2", apparently.
Oh, she's even shorter, so you're fine, Amelia.
Yeah, she's
it's a bit like you're crouched, but you're fine.
Very,
And
very.
Thrak is like army crawling. He has his elbows inwards. He's like, and Aurora, you're stuck behind him, so all you're getting is Thrak backside.
You add an orc for the resistance. You might want to chip away at these things a little bit.
I'll let the diggers know.
It's really unattracting the orcs to your cause here.
No, it's
Can't
fine.
fit-
It's fine. Look, wow. So, hi.
Keep going.
Yep, you guys are crawling through. It's a very long tunnel.
Keep going.
We can talk while we're going.
You ever seen any trees around here, Jess? We're looking for
There's a stop to that where she sort of turns around and faces you all, gripping a dagger at her hip. How do you know about the tree?
We have to get to the tree to get our friend here.
Romeo told us about it.
And Romeo, too. Yeah, him.
Romeo's back?
Romeo,
Oh.
yeah, he brought us here. That's how we got here. Hi. We are from Primera. We were doing things. I'm sick, and we came here to try to help. And Romeo helped us, and now we know lots of bad things are happening with the pigs. And then they took us into the camp, and then we had to do very hard work for very long. And lots of metal guys were really sad in there.
You should save your breath. You're gonna die if you keep expending it.
How do I say?
And Aurora, you're gonna have to save your breath too, because whatever the hell.
The fish dinner.
Yeah, it's starting to bubble a little bit.
It is at this point the second level of exhaustion would kick in. You guys have been going without rest now for 2 days.
Oh no.
So the crawling becomes even slower for those who are having trouble fitting.
That was horrible. 2 levels of exhaustion.
2 levels of exhaustion and 2 miles of crawling through
Oh
tunnels.
my god!
Oh my
2 miles of crawling?
Yes.
No
Why?
There's brief areas where it gets slightly larger, where it looks like a group could have met of gnomes. But for you guys, that's like
God
2 people could
damn
be
it,
there
Sidak.
comfortably before you
shit I
begin
do to
crawling
you.
again through mud, through the mud and waste. I'm kidding. There's no mud and waste. It's not a rained area.
It's not Shawshank Redemption. We're not going through a poop pipe or anything, right?
No. These seem very deliberately dug, resistant tunnels, not pooped chutes. You don't imagine the Warforged poop for some reason.
Yeah, I guess not, right?
The
Alright.
gnomes could have first. But
So?
after a long time crawling, most of you probably sweating. Thrak, the heat doesn't bother you too much.
Absolutely not. Definitely not sweating.
It's almost homely. Ishtar, the heat is awful. But the lack of
He
sunlight's not too
suffered
bad.
so much back in Canberra. That's right. But he's not wearing his heavy armor right now, so he's just wearing a potato
Yeah, it's just
sack.
underground in these.
Never had heavy armor.
Oh my God.
Eventually, Amelia, you would see the gnome as she'd reach a point, and she'd brush away some like debris and turn a wheel, which you would hear cause many mechanisms in this hatchway to open before she'd kick it open and step out, sunlight sort of pouring into it.
So just to check here, we were breathing in this bad air back in the mine, right? This isn't like
Yes.
So it's the same.
Yes.
It doesn't say.
She's not saying you'll die immediately, but she's just saying you'll die. Like she's telling you you'll die eventually. You've talked to many of the Warforged, or well, a few of them, told you stories about how this sickness, this lung sickness, killed their family, and they Warforged so that they could avoid it.
That's not fair. I want to talk to Jess.
All right. Well, what do you want to say to her during the crawl? You can feel free.
You know, do you like having friends? Do you want to have a new friend?
My God.
Come on, she's a one-track little dog.
Prove your worth, and then I'll be your friend.
I can do that. How do I prove worth?
The Resistance has no place for people they have to carry.
Oh, okay. I can carry a lot. Let me carry that rock, see? I'm gonna telekinetically carry the rock.
She looks back for a moment, and as if she can't discern your age, as if humans is not something she's gotten accustomed to, and you're taller than her, she gives you like a shrug, like, the fuck are you doing? Like, it's a very condescending, like, what are you doing?
Carrying rock, right? Like, okay, I'm just gonna drop rock. Here you go.
Did they kill sarcasm at your home? Ugh. Analogies.
It's
Okay. Maybe we
Carry
got the
means if you don't pull your own weight, you're not gonna be of any help. You're just gonna be a drain.
Okay. I can lift myself, so there's no problem.
How much longer?
this time it's not a shrug, but it's like a squint and like shaking her head, like, what? She's not as friendly as everyone else is with you.
What's your
Just
favorite?
keep moving.
No, we can talk and move. Right?
I said you should save your breath.
Okay, well, we can talk later then.
Right. So that lovely conversation was happening in the tunnels while Ishtar was.
How fun is it? It's a long walk.
It's 2 miles of
Yeah,
tunneling.
crawling. I mean, that's gonna be like an hour and a half.
Yeah,
right?
it takes like takes
like
over an hour.
10 minutes later. Yes. You're not mad at me, are you?
You're not someone turning everyone I love and know into fucking robots, so no, I'm not mad at you.
Alright. You promise you'll be my friend if I carry my weight, right?
You know what? I'll be your friend if we can find my husband
Oh,
and rescue him.
what's your husband's name? What's he look like?
His name is Gerald.
Gerald.
He looks handsome. He has black hair, blue eyes. He's a real poet. But he's already gone. I was giving you an impossible task. They took him months ago. He's already one of those orbs.
Okay. Sorry.
My condolence.
Frederick, why don't you start reading your book? You'll just speak it out loud.
I can't. It's very dark down here. You know, not everyone down here has dark vision.
I just do it from memory.
God, it's hot too. You know, at the top of the mountains where I come from, it's very cold and stormy. The winds often carry breeze.
Okay.
Thrak is perfectly fine other than being cramped.
Yeah.
Aurora's from Camberville. It's pretty. You're used to the heat, right?
Yeah, Camberville has nice warm temperatures. It's got southern Camberville. It has like a rainforesty kind of vibe, where some days it can get hot, but there's nice perspiration.
That's humidity. It sounds like Florida. Oh no.
Florida's not a rainforest.
True. It's like Brazil.
Sure, Brazil. But how is Aurora doing? Crawling for 2 miles? I mean, aside from being exhausted.
Horrible. I'm on my hand, like my hands and knees, like taking like super slow steps. This is horrible. And I'm exhausted *2.
Everyone seems miserable, Amelia,
I
except
hate
for
this.
Thrak. He seems middling.
Alright, I'm just going to sing a song I learned about that's going to make everyone happy.
Sing me a song.
I'm reminding you that oxygen you want to save. Every breath could be, your last.
Okay. Every 5 minutes, though, every 5 minutes during this, Amelia tries to start conversation again, and then this gets shot down.
All right, we come to the outside of the hatch. We see this angle of it. A mound, sort of a hilled area, a mound with a hatch on it. We see the wheel on the outside begin to turn, and then as it opens, this just steam pouring out of it from all the people inside in the heat, and one by one, you guys sort of slump out. Jess seems fine. She does, it doesn't bother her. And looking around, the tree is still off in the distance. A few dozen miles, maybe. But you are at a camp. There's gnomes walking around, and you notice that a lot of them have metal limbs, but aren't warforged.
We're in a camp right now, you're saying, right?
Yes. It appears to be a resistance camp. These gnomes look battle ready, and there are a few warforged around. A lot of them have similar models to Henry, where they're these bigger, older-looking ones. Though they're not as rusted.
All right. We're gonna wait. We're gonna rest here for a while I look over.
Thank you
Just
for
tell-
saving us.
Yeah. Prove useful. That'll be thanks enough.
I'll carry my weight.
Sergeant Branch is around here somewhere. Find him and tell him your story.
Sergeant who?
Brance.
That's a very familiar sounding name for some reason.
Do you know?
She looks back at you and gives you like a, what do you think? Like a shrug.
It could be a warforged. Shit. Even if you see a tree.
You do. It's still miles and miles away. She didn't bring you back to the HQ of the Resistance.
But it's within sight, though. We can see the tree within sight.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay.
It's very big. It's huge, but it seems wilting.
So that means either within 5 miles, or if it, yeah, possibly.
Dozens.
Oh, it's that big?
Yes, it is like a world tree level tree down here, but it's wilting and dying.
It's not bigger than a mountain, right? So, probably. But that could be like, yeah, I guess, sort of 30-ish feet. 30-ish miles, potentially, or less. Alright, still, yeah, it's several days of traveling. Alright.
Not days.
Okay, how's everyone doing? Oh, Ishtar, you're so sweaty.
I'm just prestidigitating him cold. Just trying to. It's not working.
No, it's doing great. It's a minor relief.
Do it again.
Kind of hungry.
I'm auto casting it right now.
Jeez.
I'm trying to. My God.
So I might have been hallucinating because I was so tired. Did you all hear Sidak? Because I thought I heard Sidak.
Are we near the tree?
You heard him. Well, the
Dozens.
tree is over there. It's miles away.
Miles away.
I'm then I was just like, hearing things like,
Oh,
I didn't know it was actually him.
Attention!
Oh,
Hear a
shit!
voice.
Oh my god.
As walking up to you is a small gnome.
What the hell?
Let's erase all this. This is no longer useful.
Hey, this guy looks very familiar. But he didn't. He was not canon. Let's be real. He's not canon in any capacity. Nope. Definitely not.
Where is
Actually,
he?
it's even more that he's not canon because that was annihilated. Never happens. It's all over.
Wait a minute, I know who that is.
You know who that is? I don't.
BTGW's new character? Hold on, wait a minute.
Master bridge builder.
Who let a bunch of prisoners into my camp
Who's the person?
without feeding and clothing them first? Come on, we're going to the mess.
All right.
Oh god.
Wow.
Your branch, I assume, right?
Which prisoner
Sergeant
is he talking
Branch is
about?
the name. I'm the leader of this here resistance outpost. You, I assume, are new soldiers.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
I don't want to be conscripted into an army, but I will fight.
This is Frederick. You'd be a good therapist for everybody.
Yeah, he's really
No time
good.
for mental healing. Only physical.
All right.
No, sir. Let's go, sir.
What's going on, Leroy? What happened?
Look at he's like fully
Do
decked
you
out.
have any ice
Yeah.
for my friend over here? He's overheating.
The cold box is normally a punishment, but he's free to indulge.
Gold box. Where?
Stick him in the cold box for a couple minutes here.
Can we get him dressed first? You're wearing prison fatigues.
That's true.
Anyways, we need to outfit you with rebreathers, else you're gonna die to the lung disease. He says, pushing open a doorway. It's new outfit time, and this time you can see mostly gnome-sized clothing, but there are some for larger creatures, particularly.
They're gonna look like short shorts. Like Frack's gonna have it so riding up his butt. He's gonna.
If you take the gnome size, but they also have it in size for if some of the skinnier Warforged models would join them. But yes, most of you are going to be wearing shorts. Let's see. Let's get a D4. Let's get a D4. -1. All right, nope. There are no pants, and you guys all have to wear shorts for this.
I'm not complaining.
All right, but it is this nice military regalia. The outfits feel slightly padded. There are some that are more armored than not. They seem to go up to medium. But if you wanted a light armor, there are ones that would be considered leather armor.
Is there any beds around here?
Not yet. This seems to be an armory.
Did we get
Or
a
any-
watch before we did this, or we just put the stuff on?
Well, you're just collecting it right now.
Oh, okay. Is there a hat?
Yes, there's a hat similar to his.
Oh, there's no little beret. Okay.
Is there?
They seem to
Is there a
be.
tint?
The color is the sort of army green.
No. Is there a tint?
Oh, there's tents around. Yeah, this isn't like a village. This is like a
I'm
camp.
going to rip down a tent and grab the linen from it and wrap it around me as a robe.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Listen,
Daddy
I'm not wearing.
That could be considered like very hostile to these
That's
people.
someone's
Listen.
home, Frack. You can't do that.
I can't wear this.
Look,
I can't be caught wearing these.
Look, it's for now. We will get you new clothes.
Are you seeing this?
Yes, I am, and I think it's very stylish, and you're very handsome.
There's also in each of the little cabinets, there's a rebreather that's hanging from it. Though these seem damaged and older, as if they're having to reuse them, and the people who were using them have been taken away.
Isn't this hat so cool? Look at it. You can kind of tilt to the side just a little bit and tilt it down, and now it's like I got attitude. Ugh.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, hey, you could. That's how you. Okay, I'm gonna do that too. Put this on. Alright, how's everyone doing today?
This reminds me of my time as a disciple at the church.
He says, wearing the shorts, looking down at himself.
I miss my attire.
You gotta put your breather on, Frederick. Rebreather, thingy.
Yeah.
All right, come on, grab your fatigues, privates. You're hitting the shower.
Alright.
Oh my
my God.
gosh.
Hey, you got anything a little bigger? Like maybe one of your bigger notes? Got anything like I can maybe borrow? Or, like maybe any sort of raw materials?
We didn't expect orcs to join the resistance.
Well, this is going to be your first orc. Can you imagine? Or you need something a little bit more appropriate.
I think you look stunning. Now let's get to the showers.
Okay.
This is a large for orc kind.
All right, holding your outfits, you head over to this lovely sort of shower setup.
It's an actual shower. It's not the bath. It's an actual shower.
Well, there's these buckets of water. You just take them and you pour them over yourself.
Okay, so it's not an actual shower. It's just dumping water.
No shower head. Yes, it's just dumping water on yourself. But the stalls seem to be for like you just stand in. You do it quick.
I'm going to splash water on Aurora.
Why is out of character Laris wearing the rebreather?
Because I have. Because they're actually. Banana's doing it too. Yes, look! Did you hear about it? Kinda hurts the hand.
I can't breathe in this. I can't breathe in this.
You can't breathe on it though either. You have to keep wearing.
Frederick's like standing at the doorway and he goes, "Is it unisex?"
Of course it is. We're not gonna waste camp space on a second shower. Now get in there.
I'll wait my turn.
There's a lot of space in here, Frederick. You can join us.
There's individual stalls. Just get in there. You won't see each other.
All right.
He steps into a stall furthest away from everyone else.
Everything's showing anyway here.
All right.
For you, yes, surely. It's
After the shower, you guys put on the uniforms. I mean, if you want, you could just keep the prison fatigues on. The guy seems insistent you wear the uniform, but
it's fine. I'm wearing the uniforms. I don't want to disrespect Sergeant Branch.
I'm gonna definitely wear the uniform and has a lot of attitude with it.
Yeah. So as you guys are stepping out, he says, "All right, next I'm getting you to the Met." And then as he's about to finish that, Jess returns.
What?
Why are they wearing... You didn't have to put them in fatigues. I want people of my army to be dressed proper.
Sir, yes, sir.
They look very good. Look at that. Look at Ishtar right there.
They look perfect for the assault. With an army growing at this rate, we'll be able to assault the wall in just a month's time.
Yes, sir. 1 month, sir.
All right. I hope you like seafood. The mess hall is serving clams.
Ew, that's so gross. Why can't it be
I hate to be the... Where do you get the clams? I don't see any water around here.
We get them ported over from the shorelines.
I don't think
Shorelines,
I've had a clam before, but I've seen them.
These people only eat like seafood because he had like Amelia and myself filleting salmon and now clams.
It was fish, not salmon.
Well, we're really excited to join your army and resistance, but you think any chance you guys are going to be making a pass by the tree? Any chance, dude?
If you work your way up the brass, you'll be going to the tree in no time.
Wow.
Yeah, but how do we work up, like, super fast? Like,
maybe we should just say that, like, we have a very powerful ally that would come and help us, and you and the resistance, if we get to 3.
Yeah. Yes.
Also, hi, I'm Amelia. Didn't know if I said name yet.
Right.
This was that's Ishtar, and that's
I don't like how
insistent you are that you reach the tree.
Okay, all right. Well,
You show up
a
one
sign of
day,
good faith?
and now you're trying to get to our base of operations.
Sign of good faith. Sign of good faith. Okay, you look.
know that. We didn't know that. No. We just, it's good. Why are we going
Yeah.
to take for Sidak, right?
Yeah, Sidak. Yeah, but okay. How about? Okay, you look pretty tech savvy. Look at you. Real good. We
The
have
only
this.
tech savvy I am is tearing tech apart. Those damn Warforged don't stand a chance.
I have something that you might be interested in. Are you a tinkerer by any chance? Do you tinker?
No.
Do you know any tinkerers or your
Do I
resistance?
know any takers? You know where you are? You're on the
No.
outskirts of New Solari. There's a billion tinkerers here.
Okay, well we got this.
Solari?
What?
I thought there was only one Solari, and then this is New Solaris.
The island is New Solaris.
Okay, Solaris. No, it's New Solari. There's only one Solari, right?
God, I hope so.
Okay, yeah, because she's really cool.
Well, as you're having this conversation, you would hear the sound of spurs, ching, 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 come up behind you. Enough's enough. These are the ones they're looking for. Stop giving them the roundabout, Branch. And you would see another gnome come walking up behind them.
That one's smaller than the other one. Hades.
Hades Shaw.
Okay. Well,
You're Romeo's people, right?
that's right.
That's right. See, I miss him.
We got a ride. Follow me.
You know, I have a hard time following people without, context lately. We've been really
I'm
kind
gonna
of
follow and be your. I am
boy.
you want to be my friend?
You're taking my new soldiers? Orders are coming from above, yes, Sergeant.
Love you.
We haven't had a chance to eat yet, though.
So sorry, Sergeant. Guess
They haven't had a chance to eat yet. Let them stay and enjoy the mess.
I cast create food and water.
We gotta.
We gotta go.
It's just gonna sit there while we keep. You're gonna make them
menu?
look
What's
hands.
the
What
menu?
do you
Is
do?
it
Gassy.
House or is it Red Lobster?
A what?
Is it KFC?
Frederick.
Frederick,
Or-
Come on.
I'm coming. There
Sorry,
goes some of the
Sergeant.
finest soldiers I could have trained.
Sorry, Branch.
I
Yeah.
love them.
We'll be
Alright.
back.
You
I
following
better
the
be
gnome.
back. I'm going to be friends with Jess. It's happening.
Following the gnome, she leads you to one of these large wagons. It kind of just looks like a stagecoach, but in the back where there might be a place for cargo, there's this loud machine going off, and you can see multiple pipes underneath and the connections between the wheels. There's no horses either.
What the hell is that?
A motor wagon. Step on.
Okay. How does it run?
It runs. I don't see legs.
Okay. How does it move?
Through
I get
combustion. I don't know the inner workings of it. I didn't make it. I know how to shoot my gun. That's what I'm good for.
Okay.
I've used guns before. What's your name? Hi.
Hades.
Oh, hi.
Hades Shaw. And as the last of you step on, the vehicle just begins to roll. It doesn't seem faster than a horse. It seems maybe on par with a horse-drawn carriage.
Shaw, you said. We once knew a guy named Kershaw. Is there any relation?
Who?
Kershaw, he was Mr. Gold's bodyguard.
My father is one of those machines now.
Okay, so not related to you, got it. Okay.
You've been here your whole life.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
So you're taking us to your boss? Is that what's going on, or what's going on?
I'm taking you to Mr. Biggs.
Hey,
Ooh.
I need to go to him. Good.
Yeah, that is one of the people we need to go to.
Is that...
Wait a minute. Which Biggs?
A smart
The tire-
question.
The tyrant or
The one that's
genius?
still gnome.
Okay.
Which is a reveal to you guys. I mean, it's pretty apparent he probably would have warforged himself, but the last time you saw Biggers was in that painting, and so he was gnome then. But she does follow it up by saying, at least mostly.
Is this also towards the tree? No.
It is.
Oh, good. Because we have a friend who said go to tree or something. So.
I'm aware.
Oh, okay.
What?
I've spoken to him.
What?
What? He spoke to... Wait, who? What?
Why do you think I'm bringing you there?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
So that gets around.
How did he...
What? I'm
Sidak.
talking about Romeo.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah,
oh.
it's so. Oh my gosh.
How is Romeo? Where is he?
I mean,
He's fine. He's getting repaired.
Repaired? What happened?
he
What-
damaged? Did he get hurt?
She looks back at you guys surprised.
I really miss Romeo.
He's been damaged for months.
Oh, probably the leg thing. Yeah. Was it leg? Huh?
No. His connections in his head. His brain's all scrambled. His soul wasn't working correctly. Apparently he went and got hurt at the bottom of the ocean.
Yes, because he had a crab in his brain. That's
Yeah,
Well,
but
far
more,
worse than a crab.
what?
Well, more particularly, he was captured by what's his name again? Killian.
Cogsworth. The mean Cogsworth.
I suppose you wouldn't know what happened next. No, he
No,
made
what-
it out of there.
How?
From what he tells me, Killian wasn't expecting him to do anything. And Killian didn't seem well armed at the time. He jumped out the window.
We know for sure that he didn't get that Killian didn't do something to Romeo to
You
track
know,
his.
Thrak in particular, you know that Killian told the pigman Romeo got away.
Okay. Alright. But I don't know if something happened before that.
No, you don't know if he has a means of tracking him.
Was he checked for any sort of devices that might be able to track your location? Look at these collars. They have some sort of technology that's able to track people and all kinds of things. Are you
I think
worried?
When we reach him, you'll be very certain there's no means of tracking him.
Okay, that's ominous.
As for the collars, they'll be removed.
Okay,
We got devices to do so at the tree.
It's very
All right.
itchy.
Yeah, that would be really appreciative. Thank you.
I do have a question for you. I elected to come on this myself because I wanted to ask you. How come the bounty hunter didn't kill you?
Bounty hunter? You talk about the one that tried to capture us earlier? The magnet?
Yeah, that one.
Counselor said that he was trying to make me like him or something.
I think they're more interested in capturing us and putting us into our souls into machines to work for them.
That
Our
normally
power.
doesn't bother him.
I did hear that the guy with the hat and the gun, he did say they're strong before he disappeared.
Yeah, and they were planning on putting us into They were planning on finding new or better chassis to put us in.
You must be strong then.
Yeah, but I'm really tired right now.
You know, I don't like to brag, but I am the Iron Gut.
I don't know what that is. That doesn't mean shit around here.
Okay.
Get your title out of here.
To each their own.
Alright. Can I use you as a pillow, please?
Pillow?
I'm really tired. Can I just lay
Of
on your
course, sweetheart. Come here.
Thank you. Amelia's gonna fall asleep pretty quickly.
Okay.
Oh, poor baby.
Pobrecita.
Oh, pobrecita.
Being in a motor wagon, though, you guys are, it's not even gonna take like a full hour. You guys will be soon, while Amelia's asleep, pulling up outside the tree, which you can see the ground around it seems to have ruptured at some point, as if maybe they tried to even remove the tree from the earth at some point. And that it's underneath these massive roots that their base happens to be.
Does that mean a short rest has potentially happened?
Yeah, you guys could short rest.
My key's back. Oh, thank goodness.
We're here.
Recovery time. Alright.
Go ahead and step inside. If you are traitors, you'll be dead before it matters.
Okay.
One more thing. Romeo says you arrived on a boat with dozens of others. I should tell you that none of them made it. Not here. They're probably captured.
We're going back for my sheep.
I'm sorry, what was that, Ishtar? I couldn't hear you very well with the mask. What'd you say?
Nothing, I remember.
He's going back for his shit.
We're not saying anything.
Good luck with that, if that's your intention. If it was magical metals, they've probably been brought to the forge. Probably already turned into materials.
No, my corgi ring. No.
Okay.
Depends on how much was on that boat of yours.
Okay, not on the boat, but
If there was a lot, then it could take some time before it reaches your stuff.
okay, so time is of the essence. Hey, is that the tree?
She looks up at the big giant tree, the only tree that's been on the island.
Hey,
It's a spruce.
can I go over to it?
Yeah, you can hop out of the wagon,
And I will go up and touch it.
placing your hand upon the root.
Who's having tree?
It feels metal. Then you hear,
no,
got you
eat
again!
it.
the longest ploy by Cogsworth. Utterly ridiculous.
Sleep cast comes out of it. No, you bastard!
As you place your hand on it, and think of your long-lost friend, the one you remember, the rogue, the member of the Corvair. It's done. They've made it to the tree. It's been about 2 hours for you, Sadat. You've actually it's been over 2 hours. You've been sitting at the fire temple with your big dog and Joanna, just sort of waiting. It's done, Joanna. She places her hand upon the tree and the dog. And you watch as the bark snaps, breaks, and gives way to a swirling portal.
Oh, well,
And
hopefully this works. Wanna go in?
you fall straight into a forge. No, yeah.
Oh.
I give a thumbs up as I fall below the lava.
All right, Sadak. You step in, and for you, it's a brief experience. So, one in and a step out. But you don't come down at the root that Thurak is touching. You come at the base of the tree, which is like dozens of feet in the air. So stepping through, you suddenly grip onto the side before sliding down as you're about 30 to 35 feet above your parties. Because the ground around this tree is broken. You can safely climb down. It'll take a few seconds.
I'll climb down. Where's my companion? Are they in the?
They're wearing weird gnome military fatigues. All of them in shorts.
I'll once I get lower than that, I'll hop down, and yeah. So, what you guys see for Sidak is, well, the first thing you notice is his hair is longer. Where it was once around like maybe neck to ear length hair is now long past his shoulders. Still a white color to it. The tattoos that were on his face seemingly are different. They look like, instead of ink that has been etched in, almost now runic markings that kind of have a dull, very dull glow to it. And the way that he seems to be presenting himself, is he maybe slightly taller? A little, is he more athletic looking? It's hard to tell given the attire, but there is something different about him that you just immediately get a sense of feeling. In his hands would be a spear with a almost black obsidian tip, with a furred kind of guard to the side of it, and the shaft being some sort of wood, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And there's like a greenish almost thread that's wrapped around that fur and drags down to the bottom, to the pommel of the spear on the bottom end. And at his side would be, well, I'm assuming they're there. Yes, Box?
Yeah. You're big stupid guy.
A big stupid guy. Big whitish wolf. With elemental markings on them that are currently a glowing red. As he takes his stance and looks over and... My friends, it's been too long. You all look horrible.
Where the fuck did the hood go?
Well,
Oh my goodness.
Great question.
Is that really you? Is that really you?
What the
I-
heck?
What happened to
You
you?
look
Why is
weird.
you? Oh, your hands
Why
are
are you-
you look different. What's going on?
You need a rebreather here. You can't breathe in the air. You're probably gonna die if you take other breaths.
Yeah.
Don't give him your breather. You have to keep one for yourself, Rack.
Shit.
I look over at the gnome. I need a rebreather.
Lung disease takes most of us.
Oh. Well, if I could get one of these, I would greatly appreciate it. Where are we exactly?
Well, we're past the steam wall.
I got that much. My companion here told me.
We're escapees. We're escapees from a prison. Up to the north is the prison where we ran south. So, there's that. Apparently, all of our stuff was taken, so we do need to fix that. We're here to save Amelia, who's slowly dying. We need to speak with Mr. Biggs, who we have an audience with very soon.
Right.
Yeah, so we have a few things on our plate right now that we have to deal with. Plus, I'm wearing gnome attire as an orc.
No, you look quite fetching, if I'm honest. They suit you.
quite
short
tight.
shorts.
It's quite tight around the crotch area.
I mean, I may have some extra
Please,
shirt, but
do you have anything? Cloak?
I don't-
Anything
I
I
don't-
can?
I'll look. Do I have in my bag? I think I saved the ballroom attire at the base. No, I don't actually have any clothing, but
You know,
I have a spare shirt I can give you, and that's about it.
sure, that's a start. I have all your stuff, but it was taken from me as well, so we'll get that back to you as soon as I can.
It's of no consequence.
You
So
look different.
Thank you.
What?
I feel different.
Yeah. What the hell happened to you?
That could be a conversation for another time. Know that it was not easy.
Like some sort of demigod now or something? And who's the furball with you? Get a pet?
Can I pet him?
Well,
You know how Amelia is around dogs. I mean,
Well,
you did
that's-
this.
The dog actively rolls its eyes.
that's if he allows it.
Can I pet your friend? I'm Amelia.
But this is Folky.
Can we get your dog a rebreather?
Hey, buddy, you want some scratches right here? Come on, come.
You notice Sidak starts speaking a language you've never heard him speak before, as it is Druidic, and he would say, "Do you need a rebreather? Or I don't know exactly what you are."
No. I would be immune to these diseases.
Right. And then he'll switch back. He won't need a rebreather. He's fine.
Whoa.
Really? I look over at Mouth, who's dying.
Mouth is already dead. You
Yeah,
crushed
you
his
killed
head
Mouth.
and you literally Game of
I look
Thrones
over
him in
towards
the eye
Mouth.
sockets. And
There's a ghost. Ghost
You
mouth.
look over expecting to see Mouth, but he's gone.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Single tear. Right. So we think that Amelia's salvation is here.
Yeah. Well, we need a
Please, can I
we
please
need a soul
pet the
forge. We
doggy?
need to find the soul forge, or at least somebody who can work a soul forge, and that would be Mr. Biggs. We have Hades here, who's escorting us.
She just seems to be cleaning her gun on the front of the carriage, and she looks over at you and goes, "Oh no, I've already finished."
Oh shit. Okay. Well, she likes to shoot.
I asked what I wanted to ask, and I got what I wanted to get.
Right.
Surely not all of it.
Well, thank you for helping my companions nonetheless. Where can I get one of these rebreathers?
She just points her gun inside, down this sort of walkway under the tree.
Right.
Well, shall we head in?
No. No need for.
Please let me pet the dog. Can
okay.
I please pet you, please?
Okay. We're not going to be able to continue until she pets the
And the
dog.
dog does not answer, does not allow. There's no consent given.
Well,
I'll give you lots of love.
Sidak would start walking towards the hallway, and the dog would immediately turn and follow.
Doggy, hello? Hello, doggy.
All right.
Okay, that's gonna be really rough.
There's a large sort of open area, and you can see there's just people moving about. The buildings in here are made directly into the sort of the underground, the dirt and the stone of the place. The doorways are rather small, but it's manageable.
If I
This is
bend
just-
down to get through this doorway, I'm going to rip these pants. It's not even a question. It's just going to happen. I will not be able to bend with these pants on.
Squat then, dude. Do some squats.
Please.
Dog token. Ugh, all right. All right. It's just such a lame
Yay.
artwork you've chosen.
Let's see.
It's such a lame artwork for the dog.
It is pretty lame.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh.
That doesn't look like a pet one. You don't want to pet that dog.
No,
No,
I
you don't
want to pet the dog. Hello, doggy. Hi, I'm Amelia.
The dog looks like he's gonna fuck somebody else.
Oh man.
Bad dog, really. Let's grab Hades. As you're... What? Oh, go on, please.
You're not supposed to take animals from the Druid lands.
As you're all walking in, you would hear, pardon me, and you'd have to look down at something smaller than even a gnome. It goes by.
Good God.
Here he is.
What the?
You're lucky I'm bow-legged walking down here.
I'll have to thank you for it later then, friend. Ah, shit.
What the hell are you doing, man?
I'm looking for a... have you seen a wrench, a small wrench about, 8 centimeter long, where did I put it?
Ah, you're looking for a wrench, huh?
You already
Yeah.
left. You already left.
What
Nice.
size?
He rides up to you for a moment.
Is your name
And looks you up
Dr.
and down.
Robotnik?
What?
No, it's not. Okay.
Why the hell are you wearing that? You look ridiculous.
I know! Okay. Do you want a wrench or not? I can make you one real quick. Just gotta tell me.
I want my wrench. Look, he motions to each of his many hands. You think I hold things? They sock it in.
Well, if I find it, I'll be sure to return it to its rightful owner then.
Who are you guys? I don't recognize you.
I am Thrak of the Tight Pants, and this is Sidak behind me.
Those aren't pants.
Okay. I know that then.
Also, Tight Pants isn't a clan I've heard of. And I've been to the dunes.
Oh, what? Pardon me? You haven't been to the dunes.
I've been to the dunes.
What do you know about the dunes?
I lived near them.
Okay, Nerum isn't actually in them.
During the Great Wars.
Yeah, that's
back. Yeah.
Oh, you're back then, huh? Oh, you're old. You're ancient.
Look at me. You can't tell. This ain't how they make them now.
Well, what do you remember best about the ancient dunes, besides it being magnificent sands?
That their being there gave us a bit of wiggle room during the war.
True.
Until they just suddenly decided not to fight.
That was an anomaly.
Anyways, you should get yourself new clothing.
Okay. Got anything in the size 5XL?
Yeah, we have a tailor here. He can help you.
Oh, really? What's his name? Or its name? What?
Tobin.
Tobin. And your name, good sir? Madam?
Sir? Can't you tell?
Okay. I don't want to
Look
assume.
at the mustache.
Okay.
Ting, ting, he hits either side of the metal mustache. It's by design. I made it look a certain way.
Okay. I didn't want to assume. I've seen several dwarven women with mustaches. You look
I'm
quite...
Laszlo Gearbox.
Okay. It's wonderful. Well, if I find a wrench, I'll be sure to give it to you as soon as possible.
Man, make sure it has the connecting fob, you know?
Okay, we know a lot about fobs. We got a fob ourselves.
Yeah. What? Was that an innuendo?
No,
No,
it's
no, no,
this
no.
thing right here.
Yeah, this thing will shock all
Whoa!
of us.
Careful with that. You'll kill yourselves.
Yeah.
Why are you actually wearing those still, now that I think about it?
We need to get them taken off. We're looking for a master tinkerer who can...
Just hold there for a second. His body spins around on the tracks and he pulls out something and he begins to look through it. I don't know if they've changed the key fobs. I don't see why they would. It's probably the same pair from back in the day, back when the Veldakin were around. Here we go. He pops the hammer out of place and puts in a fob. All right, lean down.
Okay.
Lean down. No, lean back first.
You
Okay.
hear a ripping sound.
He pushes the fob in, and for a moment you hear on the collar. Beep, beep.
Oh
beep,
shit!
beep,
Oh
beep,
shit!
and it falls off you, Thrak.
Oh,
All right. Same old, same old.
you're a lifesaver, Laszlo. We need 5 more of those.
Oh, yeah, whatever. It's not really a pain to me. It's like, what, like 3 seconds? Barely. And he'll make it up by finding my wrench.
I take Sidak's shirt and I wrap it around my waist.
You take his shirt?
I got butt cheeks flowing right now.
Okay. He's wearing a kilt and shorts now. All right, one after the other, Lazo frees you guys, just out of the kindness of his heart. All right. They're good to go.
Thank you.
You mind if I keep these? He picks up the collars.
Oh, they're all yours.
All right, he starts placing them in his box. What's your names?
Amelia.
Sidak.
Right. I'm Laszlo. Laszlo Gearbox.
He lost his gearbox. And his wrench.
As you say that, you would hear another voice come from behind you. Let's see if I can grab him. Would you mind not making jokes? And another gnome would walk out.
Wow, so many new friends. This is really good.
Those who were part of the early soul forging, they lost a lot of themselves. He's not crazy. He's just fading away.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. What do you... Okay, so hold on. That's not the way I meant it.
Saying he lost his gearbox?
No, I got it like lost. I was like lost, you know, and I was... Because he
Yeah.
lost a wrench, and that's kind of...
Right.
But hold on, listen, I'm not a bad person, right?
Soulforge.
Oh man, the dog won't let me to pet him, and now the gnome hates me!
You kind of pissed off the gnome.
I did.
You should go apologize and ask more about the Soulforge.
Now, where did I put my hammer? He starts to look around confused.
Okay, he lost hammer and wrench.
Well, you guys saw him put the hammer in the box that he took out.
I think it's in the box.
Hmm?
The box?
He pulls out the box and starts looking through it.
Is there
Oh,
a
my
wrench?
hammer. But the key fob's supposed to be in here some... Oh, my hand.
Is the wrench in the box?
With your passive perception, yes, the wrench is in the box.
Hey, look, your wrench you lost is in the box.
I didn't lose a wrench.
You...
Hey, mind your manners. Hey, don't put your eyes on a man's box like that.
Huh?
Do not look in that man's box, Amelia.
I'm not looking anymore. Alright.
All right.
Who's the head of the camp we're looking for?
The Mr. Biggs.
Mr. Biggs. Should, do we know what they look like?
As you say that,
Assume a no.
you hear a tink, 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 tink coming from down the hall.
Oh my god!
Who is it? He just looks so desperate. He looks tired. Oh.
Oh, what's your name?
Julius.
What are you in such a hurry for, friend?
I heard you were looking for Mr. Biggs.
Yes.
Right this way. You'll have to forgive him. He's in the middle of a repair.
Wow, he's very robot talking.
He's a robot, Laura.
Well, I mean, some of the robots were a little bit more fluid in their speech.
You making fun of his speech impediment?
No. I'm just saying it's just more noticeable.
He like turns his head back to look at you guys. What?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. You know,
Please
I
lead
can
on.
sound like a robot too.
I sound this way because I have no original soul.
Oh. Oh, oh.
I see that our social graces are still just as good as I remember.
It bothers me not. I was given life. Freedom.
Souls are
Julius,
overrated
you're an
anyway.
original creation, is what I like to call it.
He leads you down the hall. He's the most excitable out of everyone here. Every step he takes, he's really happy.
No, que lindo.
Until he opens a door, and what you guys see is your dear friend Romeo in about 112 different parts splayed across a table.
No, it's like Vision from Avengers. Oh,
Oh shit.
And you see
no.
a gnome working on him.
It's so good that gnome that you just brought out as a blank image for me. So good. Great.
That's great.
Lovely. Great
Yeah.
job, computer.
That's fine, because it's Mr. Biggs.
Mr. Biggs.
Mr. Biggs.
Father, your guests are here.
Very good, Julius. Let them in.
He just raises his hands into the air, as if that means something to you.
So while this is happening, I've been trying to sneak closer to the puppy to try to get the pet in.
The
I don't think
dog
it's
seems
puppy.
very aware of your existence and will
It's
not
a
allow
puppy.
it.
In the background, DM. We go just constantly.
The dog will not allow. It costs every inch you get closer, it gets further.
It's gonna keep happening for a long time, DM.
You're the lot Romeo brought back, right? Looking this gnome over, he resembles the gnome in the picture, except for a good deal older, and his arm, both his legs, an area of his chest, and one of his eyes has been replaced by metal. Yeah, he has metal limbs for the most part.
What are you doing to Romeo?
I'm fixing him.
Oh. What was the defect?
What wasn't the defect? He was missing a whole lot of his connections inside of his head. The mana from the arcana that his soul was generating couldn't get to certain parts. So much so he failed his mission.
And how long do you have till he's fixed?
Operational?
Sure.
Well, that depends. Operational and fully repaired are two different things. I could have him talking in a minute,
Oh.
but he wouldn't be moving for a week.
But you're keeping the limericks of him, right?
Hopefully not.
No, don't remove it. It's quite fine.
You don't get to decide that for him. That was the result of what would be equivalent to you as a brain injury.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I feel. With my
He chose the bard
intelligence.
life.
Jeez. I mean, the limerick made him very original, you know? I mean, some kinks are allowed, right?
He just looks up at you.
I'm saying this in the most earnest way. I'm not being mean.
If I hit you with a fucking hammer and you started going between every word, would I keep that on you because it was original? If I could fix it?
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss him. I'm gonna talk to him in limericks though, in the new version, the updated version, the advanced version.
No. I hope
Oh,
you guys are as
mistakes.
strong as an army.
So you're more of the hardware type of guy.
Oh, we're close. A few things, Mr. Biggs.
What?
Well, first we need to get our new friend that arrived here a rebreather.
He motions to Julius, who runs over to the shelf and digs through a bunch, pulling out a rebreather and running over to Sadak with it, and then holds one out to the wolf.
I think the
the
wolf's
wolf.
fine.
Yes, the wolf doesn't need one. You have my thanks.
Okay.
Right. Secondly, we need an update on everything that's going on here with the resistance.
Well, you've come in our dying hour. Most everyone has fallen to the lung disease. The fumes out there has gotten worse, and the rebreathers only keep you going for so long.
If you don't mind me asking, what exactly are these fumes from?
I imagine some sort of intentional output from the powers that be in New Solari in order to try and weed us out and rust those who can't afford a body infused with crystals.
So, the entire island is coated in these fumes is what you're saying, yes?
No. That's right. There used to be more of this island where plants could grow. They won't tell you that now. Keep that one hidden deep.
Yes, I could sense that this was the only living plant left.
But it's only surviving because it's a seed from the world tree. The dog seems to hate.
So does that mean there is an output? There's potentially a way we could cease these, smoke.
Yes, there is a way we could stop it. And that was Romeo's original task, was to go out there and corner a deal with Primera, where we would come back under some amount of perhaps subservience. Not ideally, but maybe a treaty could be signed and we could get some aid. But I was expecting a fleet. Nah, not this.
Don't underestimate us.
Well, I can't. You are our last hope.
Don't say it like that.
I can't send out another one. They'll know now.
So do you have any plans on how we could possibly disrupt this by any chance, or is that for us to come up with?
I had plans for an army.
Well, amuse me with that.
My son's empire is held up by two individuals, along with himself. The Circuit Lord and the Forge Master. If both of those facilities could be destroyed or damaged or their production stopped, it would leave him vulnerable. Once he's out of the picture, the L1s won't respond to... They'll respond to whoever's there. They'll have a lot of their own freedom back. And from what I can gather, a lot of the L1s aren't happy with their current situation.
Oh, they're not.
But as long as the Forge is running, and as long as the Circuit Lord is running, nothing can be done. To go and try and attack my son would be suicide.
How powerful are these individuals?
That depends on how much they've perverted my device. They could be gaining significant power from every soul they manage to put through it. And now that most of the population has been transformed, I imagine they're up there with archmages.
I understand that power level, but you said your device. I apologize. I've just arrived on the island. What exactly, well, what is the background of you and this device, if you don't mind me asking?
Figured Romeo would have told you that. But he said you just arrived. I'm one of the founding creators of the Soul Forges. Me and my colleagues, we worked together to make a device that could bring life into the world without the help of gods and potentially cure diseases and right wrongs.
Hey, I need that. You know, the disease thing.
She has a condition. One that we can discuss at length at another time. Unless now would be good.
Well, we're here for that. That's why we came. I mean, we also need to help these people. So it's lots we gotta do, but that's why we came.
You need the Soul Forge. I can't guarantee that they haven't perverted its design to an unrecognizable point, but if it's still capable of doing the original sort of construction I put into it, I could operate it for you.
Okay, well, that's really good. Very, very good. Okay.
And I'm assuming in order to do that, we would need to take out the Circuit Lord and the Forge Master, yes?
Yes, my son would be sitting with the Soul Forge, I'm sure, collecting whatever power he can gain from it.
Okay, so we gotta go beat the other ones, the second guy then. That's Cogsworth, right?
Yes, you know him.
Yeah, he was kind of mean. He had a devil trapped in chains, and then we went to sleep, and then we were in the pits.
Here we are.
He places down the part he's working on for Romeo. Can you guys promise me that you are strong enough to at least try this?
Well, absolutely we are.
I mean, after
In
we
fact-
sleep, because I am really tired, you know.
Yeah, sleeping would be good, but you also have allies that are trapped or at least imprisoned in there as well. We can release to add to our quote-unquote army.
Okay. Well, are you all magic then? Or can you use magic?
I can.
I can, to some extent.
I can pick up things with my mind.
I'm saying. Need materials for the others.
Alright. I don't know if you fought any of them yet, but you can tear through the L1s. They're only made with tungsten. But if you fought any of the higher-ups, or even if you haven't, their metal's infused with a rare crystal on the island. Zerite. It makes, for some reason, when combined with tungsten and forged properly, the metal becomes almost indestructible to anything other than metal, or other than magic, or Zerite-infused tungsten.
Alright.
So if you can promise me you are capable enough, I can get you some of our reserve. It is our only means of fighting back, though. I would be putting everything on you guys.
Well, you can count on us.
All right, then. What would you need? Weapon or armor?
She needs a weapon.
Aurora.
Raise my hand.
All right. I'll do it for you then. I'll get it forged. It'll at least be 24 hours, so if you said you needed to rest, then rest.
Okay.
Please.
If there's
Thanks a lot.
if there's anything you need to talk about, I'll be here working on Romeo. You guys are free to go. As he picks up a sort of welding thing and he gets back to work on Romeo. Very careful to lay these specific lines of energy along his what would be his cranium.
I don't want to speak in limericks again.
I'm sorry, Romeo. I should have sent more.
Make sure you give him a bigger hat. I gotta go to the tailor.
All right.
Oh, yeah, we need a tailor.
What's wrong with the clothes we have?
There's a lot wrong.
Amelia.
What?
Like,
There's
waddle.
nicer clothes out there, Amelia.
I mean, okay, but it's not bad clothing.
But it's also not the best clothing now, is
We
it?
don't need the best clothing of all. Come on.
Oh, let's say we need the best clothing.
What are you talking
Let's say-
about? I mean, like, okay, you know what? I'm so
I'm
tired.
too tired, Amelia. I wanna
So
go.
tired, yes. Oh boy, I need a nap.
All right. So,
If I only had a doggy I could sleep with, it would be just the best thing possible.
Just. Oh,
The
wow.
dog is probably like.
Sidak comes back and you're more interested in the dog than Sidak. That is.
I know. What a terrible
well,
friend.
Sidak's
It's,
different. It's not the same Sidak. Look, he's different. Okay. He smells
The
different.
righteous
I can
Sidak
tell you.
is not good enough.
I smell another
Jesus,
dog
you're
on him.
different.
It smell-
You're different. Get the fuck
He's
out.
gonna just cut your hair off in your sleep.
Jesus, that'd be horrible. Really, you better be careful. You can go bald.
Give me my
Sidak, I
back.
missed you, Sidak.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm still getting used to things. I just returned to my senses not much long ago.
Of course.
It's a
You have
wicked
a
looking
wonderful-
spear you got there, buddy.
And you have a wonderful pet next to you.
Yes, if only I could pet
I don't know if that obsidian is hard
Really?
enough to
I
cut
don't
through
really
the
want to
pumpkin.
pet the doggy.
The dog doesn't. But the dog doesn't look happy that he wants to be pat, Amelia.
Well, sooner or later he'll let me. I'm sure he will.
I trust that this spear is more than capable, but also this is not a pet. It's a companion. They follow
wow.
me because they wish
Sure.
to.
Oh, it's a companion.
Not like that.
I mean, how serious?
I mean, of course he's not a pet. He's a family member. And family members show affection to one another.
We're not even sure it's a he.
It is.
Jesus.
Okay,
Oh my God, no.
take your word for it.
In any case, can you all tell me more about what we're dealing with here exactly? You don't need to get specifics, but
Blah.
just information I would need to know.
Blah.
That's not
I don't
going to
think
mean
you can
anything to
blast
him
it
because he
down.
hasn't been here for
You guys cannot blast it out.
I'm a boss of that.
You have to actually tell him important things.
I've been reduced to a blah.
I still blah.
No, you can't. Tell him important things.
Oh.
Well, Laris?
I
Laris.
mean, what
Oh my god.
do you want? Amelia the same. Amelia's not good with words.
Laris? How about how about those recaps? Load them up.
What are you talking about?
Load up recaps.
He's just gonna read like
Hey,
over
Siri.
7.
Okay, so
Recap.
here's what happened, Sidak. Alright,
Over
so
7
you
sessions.
went in tree, and then when you went in trees, Amelia was very sad and panicky. And then we went on a portal jumping thing with Albios, and then we got the dock, and then we went back to that, and then we saw Ishtar.
Stop there. I meant about the island we're on, the current situation.
Yeah, I'm getting to that. So we then got
No,
to Ishtar.
just be specific, please.
Okay, well, that's what you want me to say. We got to Ishtar, and then Ishtar's like, hey, I'm good. And we're like, cool, let's get those stuff. So then he's like, okay, we went back to Windermere, and then we found out that Avron's sister, wait, not yet, but we got back to Windermere, and Avron and Theodore are not doing so good. The allies are trying to get on, helping them very well, and so the rebellion's not doing so good. we then went to Cyrus talked to us, and he's like, make a deal.
Gotta
And
fast
we're
forward a little
we're
bit.
and we're not gonna talk about that. We didn't do the deal, so that's not it. And then, but he's like, you'll need to do it later.
We'll
and-
circle back to that because that's concerning. But
Okay, and
can we jump ahead, please?
Yeah, no, we get it really close. Okay, so then we from there we were like, okay, Amelia, we are looking very sick, and I'm like, oh, it's kind of true. I'm dying now. I only have like probably a couple weeks, and they're like, okay, well, we have to save you, and I'm like, no, let's save Aurora, and they're like, nope, and so then I kind of got screwed, and then we went to Donato, where we then saw Biggs, but no, not Biggs, oh gosh, it's Ulysses, and then Ulysses was like not alive anymore, but he had notes about Romeo. We found Romeo and his crab, and then Romeo's like, I can take you to Island West Soul Fortress, because there's only 2 Soul Forts, one on Island South and then one in Remiles, but Remiles wants gone. So we have to go to, gosh, it's hard to breathe with this thing. We have to go to, Windermere with Romeo, but they're looking for Romeo because apparently, the new king is, trying to get to artifact on island. Apparently, down here on the island there's artifact. So they're like, we're gonna get artifact, but find the devil island because we need to kill devils. And we're like, oh boy. So we hide Romeo. We get to the Windermere. Windermere's like, take a boat. But oh, by the way, Prince Yvonne's sister's been kidnapped and she's going to be executed. And I'm afraid Aurora and Theodore are going to try to save her. But you guys do you. And we're like, oh, we can't help that because we have to go south or Amelia's going to die. And so we went south on boat. And it's a very long journey. Many islands. Lots of people died. The boat crew was so nice. There was a cat. It was a really cute cat. And then there was Io and Maeve and a lot of people, but a lot of them died along the way.
Don't forget the rats.
And yep, the rats. Samuel didn't make it. I'm really sad, but Cesare did make it. Anyhow, so we, boat. We head south. Go to islands. We eventually get to Pirate Cove and get new boat. We then go further south, because it's like we got to get to island still, and then a giant robot who comes out of water, puts him in his chest. We go under wall of steam, because we're in robot underwater, and we don't get burned. Come up other side, and now we're here on island, and we get up, it's dark, and they immediately apparently see us leave giant robot, and start attacking, and Captain Stone of the boat that we were on originally was like, quick, get to land, because we need these new rebellion revolutionaries to help us on Primera to overthrow Bad King. And we're like, okay. So we sneak on land, we get on land. There's lots of people trying to find us. We steal some outfits. They were pretty outfits. And well, Romeo tried to get abducted by Bounty Hunter, like I mentioned. He did all that cool stuff, then he went cloaky, and then he's gone. And we then kept running. That's when we got to Cogsworth, and Cogsworth's like, hey, come in my house, here's a devil, don't do nothing to him. And then we fell asleep. We woke up in Mine, and Mine's like, oh, it's really bad, lots of suffering, that's why we're so tired and really dirty. And from Mine we managed to get away because we had a very smart guy named Stevens who helped us with a plan to get out, and we used that plan and we got out. But then, big mean camp counselor still there, still being very mean to good people like Barry and Henry and Paul Stevens. But where we are, we were on the way, we heard your voice from your in-head, and then we got to the tree. And at the tree, so basically the thing is that Biggs, one of the guys that made Soul Forge, he's got a son, and the son went crazy after becoming a robot, and now everyone's all mad, and they're trying to make all the other people robots, and they don't like Primera, and Primera doesn't really have problem with them anymore, they just don't realize that, and, that's kind of what's up, so we're here to try to overthrow bad guy, also still find Soul Forge, help save people that are being under bad ruler. And then after that, we want to recruit them to join us in trying to save Primera by defeating Bad King Levi. Right? There you go. Is that good, everyone?
That was way more than I was looking for. Thank you.
Well, you asked for Amelia's story. Amelia gave story. I mean, you asked for story. What?
That's. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Michael,
I feel well informed now.
Uh-oh.
while that was happening,
Uh-huh.
while they were very distracted and Thrak wandered off, and maybe Aurora wandered off too, that gnome in that room, you remember him. Not him specifically, but you remember the picture, and you remember what Romeo told you. That man right there is the one who built the bomb. That's your Oppenheimer. He built the bomb that destroyed your country.
He fucking did it.
Take out notepad. Alright, little name. Alright. Close notepad. Camera zooms in. The name Death Note is written on top. Okay.
He dies before he could fix Romeo.
Alright. He dies.
Before he could fix Romeo, though. So now Romeo's dead.
It's worth it.
And for some reason, his heart was linked with petals.
It's not worth it. Redo.
What does Ishtar do in that moment? What is Ishtar thinking? The gnome didn't even address you. He didn't even make a motion towards you. He clearly sees you're a drow. That's apparent when they look at you. But he said nothing.
Everyone gets their dues. It's just a matter of time.
So you let him be. You walk over to Amelia, explaining the last several months you've been traveling.
Right. I'm taking this mask off. I'll put it on when we leave this place.
Which gnome?
Biggs. Howard Biggs. Romeo said that he was part of the group that made the bomb.
I believe Thrak and Aurora walked this way to go find the tailor. We should catch up.
Okay, so I did a good job story, right?
Yes.
Can
I now.
Please pet the dog. Please,
Well,
friend.
I mean, that's not for me to answer.
I'm asking the doggy.
I'm assuming the dog maintains a
What's his name
non-plus
What was his name?
reaction.
Tell that ape to fling its own shit if it wants to treat people like animals.
What's his name again?
Their name is Folky, and yeah, you're not going to be petting them anytime soon, Amelia.
Why is that? What did I do wrong? I
Well,
thought dogs like being petted.
well,
Makoto likes
Anyway.
pets. Boober likes pets.
well, not every creature is the same, Amelia.
Okay.
Anyway, let us catch up. Are you a good Ishtar? Your face looks more sour than usual.
I'm fine. Good to have
Right.
you back.
It's good to be back. I was concerned about you all, but you threw everything, well, I would say a voice, but it didn't speak. I just had a feeling that you would all be fine. And it allowed me to keep going.
Your equipment looks to have changed. Are we expecting to have a spy still amongst us?
Well, I still am capable of what I'm used to doing. It's just slightly different. My body feels sturdier. Weird. But in terms of martial ability, it'll be similar to what I'm used to doing.
Some weird twist of fate feels like. Never mind.
All right. Threk, Aurora, you guys, searching about, you do find a building that has, or not a building, but like this sort of cave area that has, multiple spools of, thread and a weird warforged that looks very similar to Henry working behind it.
Oh, fantastic.
Well,
Ooh, I wonder if they have
Well, Fred,
Gnomish. You speak Gnomish.
good to see you here. I'm looking for some fine garments for a larger size.
Well, I can help you with that. Now, what quality?
Probably,
Or maybe some silk.
the finest quality nobody could buy.
Oh, sorry, I don't work for free.
Well,
My cheapest clothing is 5 tungsten.
5 tungsten, holy cow. Alright, well, I mean, can you maybe perhaps, maybe barter for trade of services?
Mirror or something.
I could perhaps
Cashmere
clean your
still.
shop a little bit, or something. I mean, look at me here. I'm ripping at the seams.
What are you guys talking about? What is he saying?
It's 5 tungsten
For a piece of clothing?
Yeah. That's the cheapest one. So
What does it even
Try it.
look like?
I don't know. He looks pretty good with his hands. Well,
Sorry, friend. I'm not in the business of paying others at the moment. If you can find the money, though, I'm here.
what's the best place to find some money?
Not in a resistance camp, fella.
All right. Shit. Well, unless we come up with some tungsten here, we're
Aw.
SOL.
Oh, well,
I believe they walked in here.
how much do we have?
No shit. Well, we have nothing.
Well, we can clean.
I asked him about it. He says he's not in the business of paying other people money. He's in the business of taking money.
Oh, well,
Which is
tell him we'll...
Pretty
Tell him we'll...
good way of running a business, actually.
Well, true, but maybe we don't have to
Sit down.
clean.
Buddy.
We can hold garments. You know.
Oh, there you all are. What,
Right.
What's...
Fresh out of the Druid Grove, I don't suppose you got some metal on you.
Do you have any money?
No,
No
I do
tungsten.
not.
Right.
Oh.
Well, here's the deal. We're not going to be able to get garments unless we got 5 tungsten.
Right.
They pay people with tungsten here. You remember?
I do think I remember L1T saying something about that, yes?
Correct. Yeah. Unfortunately, on our hasty retreat from the prison camp, nobody thought to perhaps grab some tungsten coins from the... So we are broke.
Right, does anyone remember how much conversion is, like what a tungsten is worth?
Well, tungsten's worth everything here, and gold is worth nothing. Likely. Hold on, let me ask. Hey, buddy. You only accept tungsten, or you
I
purveyor?
don't do trade.
Okay. So when we being from Primera and all, we primarily have gold. I mean, is there exchange rate on that, or is that not a useful subject? Highly conductive, I think.
We could give him the swords we have. Maybe he'll take it for those.
He says no. He says no trading. So.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure if you asked, somebody here would be willing to give us some tungsten, and or they would give us some work, but...
Is there anything else other than this clothing store box?
Yeah, there's tons of areas in this sort of hollowed out underground. You know, you guys can go around. Just tell me what you would look for, and or if you just would idly explore, and I can choose at random some places.
Wonder if there's like a strength lifting competition or something.
Wouldn't that be convenient?
Wouldn't that be convenient?
If there was just a skill check waiting around to give you gold or tungsten in this case.
Well, we need.
I wonder if there's like a fighting ring. Is there like an underground fighting ring?
We're supposed to sleep. Let's not forget about that. You're super
Oh, that's
tired.
I know, Amelia. You're here.
I am super tired, so I just want to eat and get some bed, you know, and maybe give the dog some scratches, only if he wants it. Not because I'm trying to be mean to the dog, I just really love him so much, that's all.
Why don't we then go and get some rest now,
Yeah.
and we can try to find some clothing for you all when you awaken.
I go to bed.
You go to bed.
You can't just, Roy, you can't just sleep on the floor.
Do I really?
Alright, let's go find where the barracks are, or the equivalent.
Pretty well tonight, but
All right. Heading about, there would be a point where you'd see a few gnomes, maybe like 4 or 5, wearing similar outfits to what most of you are in. Heading down an area. Following them, you get led to a large sort of mess hall area. There's maybe about 50 gnomes total in here, eating. It's seafood.
These guys love their seafood.
They don't have much other option.
I can make food, but it won't have all the flavors if you're willing.
We can either eat what they're serving or that. I'm fine with either.
I'll look over at Threk.
what? Don't look down.
I'm not looking down.
Okay, look up. My eyes are up here. What?
Sorry. Do you want me to create food?
I mean, I could give it some flavor and heat it up for you if you want. Our powers combined, we can create the most delicious meal ever created by magic ever made by magic. Master chefs.
I look at everyone else's reaction to this.
Frederick is already, he's gotten in line for the seafood. It doesn't seem to bother him in the slightest.
You think these gnomes would appreciate a good pile of ribs?
I'll just eat seafood like the others.
Hunks of ham?
What's wrong with it? What they're eating looks kind of tasty.
Alright, I think we're outnumbered.
I've
Clams
never
it
eaten it
is.
before. I mean, have you eaten it before? Is it good?
I do believe we've been eating seafood for the past several weeks.
What?
If you remember correctly, we were boarded and all of our cheese was taken.
Yeah, but we're just eating fish.
Fishing for the rest of the trip.
They're eating something
seafood.
that's like red. Look, that thing's red.
And then we went up to the air elemental plane where I ate 6 whole fish.
Yeah, but that's fish. They're eating something that's red and looks very hard. And look at the size of those pinchers. I think that looks kind of tasty.
Oceanic bugs.
And Thrak just belittling all the food that Ishtar made.
Exactly.
For weeks. Every day for weeks, you guys didn't eat seafood.
Yeah, Frank, Ishtar was making really good tasty. Remember the day he made those sandwiches? Delicious. I like Ishtar's food.
Okay, well, That's right. You did make the food. I'm sorry. My mind is clouded. My pants are too tight. I am officially pissed off.
Why is that an issue? Why is tight pants a
I'm
problem?
officially pissed off. What?
One meal, please. I say to the waiter or whoever's.
Yeah, there's like 4 people back there.
Yeah.
They all seem military. Like they're all military. This just happens to be their assignment for right now. And they they look you over for a moment and they go, shrimp, lobster, salmon. Which one?
Salmon, please.
Right. Just a quick flick of his knife, a flip, plated. It grabs a pinch of salt, throws it over, and then moves it down the slide. The next one. Do you want nutrient paste or no?
What's that?
Sure.
He grabs the thing and squeezes a weird gelatin-like structure onto the plate.
Does it look appealing?
It's a
No.
it's a weird. It's kind of a clear color.
What a strange liquid.
It's a.
What's
It's
that?
new. It's entirely new to you. So
What's that stuff? Does it taste good?
it's kind of like a dessert. A bit of a sweeter taste.
Okay, cool. Can I have one of the red things? And if I can have some of that,
The little red or big red?
what's the which ones are different? Which one are we talking about?
I mean, I guess the shrimp are pinkish, but kind of red. The salmon's pinkish, but
Shrimp. I never hearing this. Shrimp. Wait, that looks kind
You
of
would have
like
known. I would have given you some of it.
I think I never seen one of those on the bed. Can I have a shrimp? Is it shrimps? Shrimp?
yeah, he pulls out a stick, skewers 4 of them, pulls out a second stick, skewers 4 of them, plates it both, and then pushes it down.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Wow, this is what a shrimp
All right,
is.
nutrient paste or no?
Yeah, please. You said it was dessert.
Squeeze. that weird sort of like almost spiraled dollop of fucking clear gelatin.
Paste.
Yeah. All
Take
right.
my seat.
I will take what she had double.
Double. All right, fella. The first meal every day is free, but if you want doubles, it costs 2 tungsten.
Why does everything cost tungsten here?
Because people here are trying to live and work businesses.
How could an orc live off of 4 shrimp?
It's 8, fella. You get 2 skewers.
Oh, okay.
It's very tasty.
Thank you.
Jumbo.
I'll take that and one of the bigger ones.
Is the
It's
taste?
it's shrimp, lobster, or salmon.
Oh. Well, is there a sampler platter for all 3?
Wait, was
for
there a
that?
sampler platter?
You know
Let
what?
me- can I try a shrimp
I gotcha.
What?
He
What?
takes the table and walks back. He goes over to the what you assume is the scrap bin, where they put the heads of the fish, the heads of the shrimp that they cut off, and the unused sort of tailed innards of the lobster, and he puts one of each on the plate and then places it down. Go on, enjoy. And he pushes it down the aisle, and then the next one goes, "Would you like nutrient paste with that?"
Yeah, top it.
Squeezed onto the side, pushed down. You now have your plate.
Whatever. Fine.
Is the paste actually good?
It's great. Yeah, it's great.
It's not bad at all.
You can dip the shrimp into it.
Well, I have to
The
go to the
resistance
master to
has-
eat anyways.
Yeah, but you notice most people down here don't seem to mind having it off for a moment. The tree probably provides some of clean enough air in the area. Maybe it acts as a filter. Maybe that's why it's dying. But the people seem to be comfortable taking their mask off for extended periods of time down here.
You gotta ask him for the secret menu. I got that.
His plate looks considerably grosser compared to the rest of yours.
Look how much I got.
That's the most important.
Enjoy, my friend.
You're the suckers.
I eat it.
I mean, you're Iron Gut. You could do it.
Lick the plate after.
Oh my god.
More.
You
What did
can't
Aurora
afford more.
get? Did she get a lobster, shrimp, or fish?
Yeah, Aurora, what do you get?
What would I get?
Lobster paste based in butter.
Maybe a nice. I made this last week. Maybe a nice Parmesan crusted salmon.
What the
What are you talking about?
So you asked for the salmon then?
I asked for salmon.
Because they don't have cheese here. They have no cows in order to milk. They have no goats in order to milk. They have no livestock here. The only living creatures come from the
sushi.
sea.
They have sushi, like
They can't grow rice. They can't.
they have like no sushi.
My polymorph's turning into a cow. Could you milk it?
I'm giving you military
Give me shrimp
ration.
then.
All right,
do they at least have the shrimp cocktail?
No. You get these 4 shrimps
get
cooked
lime
on
I'll
a
get
skewer.
There we go. I'll get lime and butter and just put it on
There's
the damn
no butter. There's no lime.
fuck, it's lemon on
They
the
can't
shrimp.
grow lemons. They have no plant life here.
You get shrimp over a fire, salmon over
They
a
have
fire, or
salt
lobster.
because salt comes from a stone.
Oh, salt. Well, I'll just get shrimp.
Okay, you get your 4 on 2, or you get 8 on 2 skewers, and then it slides down, and they ask, and the nutrient paste?
No, thank you.
No, okay. He
I'll
slides
eat it
down.
raw.
Well, they're cooked, but
But
all right. And Ishtar,
Ishtar, I wish we had your cooking.
what do you want, Ishtar?
Lobster.
You get he grabs one of the lobster, cuts down the base of its tail, display it open, places it on the table or on the plate after removing the non-desirable bits from it, and pushes it down. And nutrient paste?
Yes, please.
Squeezed onto the table, onto the plate.
It's like he's rolling it like a tube of toothpaste, like he's at the very end.
All right, you all go to your table, and aside from Thrak, it's better than what was being made on the boats for the most part. Aside from Ishtar's cooking, but like when the fish was being cooked and eaten, this is better. It's better. These people are making it with more seasoning at least.
I didn't get as much seasoning. I'll try to overhear some gnomes talking. Do I hear any chatter?
Is there anything in particular you want to hear?
Money.
About tungsten?
Tungsten.
You would hear that a few of the gnomes are upset with the amount they're being paid, and another one would rebuttal with, "Well, if you work under Sergeant Branch at the Ford operations, he pays you double."
Damn, he's so cool.
But yeah, no, they're not talking about betting or anything there.
All right. How are we gonna get back our stuff, guys?
I don't know.
I have one eye.
From the sound of it, it's all going to that forge, so that should probably be the first one that we attack.
And we
Very
attack
true.
the forge.
Yeah, we gotta do it quickly.
We infiltrate.
Have you all engaged any of the creatures here? How durable are they?
Oh, quite durable. Quite hard to get through. And
It's awful.
Interesting.
They are immune to my type of magic.
Necrotic, right?
Correct.
Thunder worked well. I think I saw think I saw Ishtar land a few.
Yes,
Pretty easy for me.
the weapon Ishtar summoned was able to harm him.
Right.
Amelia was doing well.
Also, my new little claw motion. I felt like it did some damage.
But regardless of all those attacks, I don't think we even got close to defeating our camp overseer.
Well, that's concerning. If the Forge Master is more powerful than the Overseer, then that could be a very big problem.
Could be. We're gonna have to sneak in and get our armaments before we fight them for sure.
Since I am unable to harm them, and I'm not great with a weapon, I could devote myself entirely to healing to allow Ishtar to use his spectrum of magic more aggressively.
I could
Not
work.
Not a bad idea.
We can go all out.
Just,
There's
I-
some slots.
just remember, my healing is short-ranged. I'm not as quick with it.
And also, Sadak, I do have the ability to. Well, I need the components in my supplies, but if we do find those, I have the ability to teleport us off of this island once we finish our task.
That'll be very useful. I wasn't able to speak with anyone besides Joanna at the temple. I don't know the status of what is happening in Primera, but I do want to get back there. I know it has been some time. You said you were on the boat for how long?
At least a couple
Worst.
weeks.
The worst I heard is going very, very wrong.
The West. Right. Well, focusing on the objectives, I should be able to allow us easier access to moving inside silently to get into the forge. If
We're gonna need
we're
it.
gonna need to coordinate with the gnomes to try and figure out a best path in, but getting your all equipment back is gonna be top priority.
Second priority is going to be to save our crew. We have a crew of a lot, actually, and capable fighters. So I don't know if we should maybe do that first before, because I'm assuming their items are also being held at the forge as well. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out.
The concern is that I wouldn't be able to assist them in moving stealthily like I would us.
Yeah, we'll probably have to do that after, and maybe bring them back to their items to secure them. So maybe just get ours first.
Correct.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hopefully they're still alive. We got.
If we can shut down the Soul Forge, then they don't have anything to worry about. It's not like they're being executed. They're being put through that machine.
Well, we can't disable it necessarily until we fix Amelia. But once we do that, if we do take that out permanently, that would be something. We'll have to talk with Mr. Biggs about that. Then, of course, we gotta take care of the Master Circuits, who easily dispatched Devil and has a large menagerie of large beasts that he's single-handedly taken out. So he's going to be no joke as well. He has some sort of a connection to the internal network of circuits. He's very important to everybody. That I don't know, but whether he gives them some sort of a power. What did we see? I think we saw where he. I saw where he was.
He transferred some kind of energy to the pig man, and that made it.
Yeah, so he emboldened someone by just touching him and transferring a spark to him, made him stronger and more alive. So
I imagine Mr. Biggs has all the answers we need.
I would
Right.
imagine that too.
But theoretically, if we were to go after him first, that may be good. If we get attacked with surprise, make sure that we try to do it when he's alone. He wouldn't be able to make use of that ability.
That's right, but once we start the domino effect of taking out the Forge Master, then the Master of Circuits will be well aware, unless we actively.
And if we take him out first, then our equipment might be lost forever.
That's right. That's going to be the trade-off. I feel like we need our equipment back, though. If we want
My holy symbol is pretty important to me.
Then we absolutely need to get the equipment back first thing. That doesn't necessarily mean we have to engage the Forge Master. We could just go for the equipment, try to find it, and then go after the Master of Circuits.
And they might inventory the equipment, they notice it missing, and they might alert both of them.
Well, these are all ifs. We have to make a plan and go with it. There's going to be wrong answers here.
For sure. What does your companion say?
Fair point, Folky. What do you think?
Wait, does it the dog talks?
The wolf glances up at you for a moment.
You can understand them, right? I'm not. I say in Druidic.
I understand them. They are your companions. Aid them, so that they may aid you.
I thought as much. He has no comment.
Alright. Well, we'll sleep on it. I think everybody needs to get their rest, and then we'll see what armaments we're being equipped with tomorrow.
Yes.
Alright. Just grabbing a random gnome and being like, hey, where do you guys sleep?
I start shaking him violently.
Where's my bed? Where is it?
Oh, you look good.
He would direct you down a hall, and you would see several bunks.
So are there sheets on it?
Your legs are gonna be hanging over the edge, but yes, there are sheets.
Oh, yes,
You rip the sheets off.
You're gonna
I don't rip the sheets, I toga up. Toga thrack.
It doesn't hang very low on you, considering
No, but it's good enough.
the beds are made for a race of people that are like 3 feet tall.
No, dude.
Yeah, sorry, you guys are all big giants. Should have played a small race.
Okay, dude. I'm taking find object. Find tungsten.
Yeah.
gonna go scrapping.
It's gonna be all underground, and you will have to mine to get it.
Oh no.
Or no, there's gonna be a lot of tungsten around you. It's just in people's pockets.
Oh shit. I don't rob gnomes right now. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed.
That's a great idea. You still all have 2 levels of exhaustion except for Sadak and Ishtar. Did everyone else just go to bed?
Bedtime.
It's the first idea, but before I go to bed, I'm going to just wave to the dog and say sorry if I made you mad. I hope we can be friends one day.
Mean muggin'. The dog is locked in.
In his lane. Hydrated.
Mewing.
But yeah. Said I would stay awake for a little while.
What did you do?
Let everybody get some sleep.
What were you doing inside? You know where you went.
Well. Dying.
What?
Basically. Yes, the energy that was to be transferred into me caused my form to unravel.
Did your lungs hurt too?
everything did.
Oh.
I felt every part of my being as if it was being separated and retwined back into itself. Agony over agony for... It felt like a very long time.
And you just did that because you, Fenrir said you got to do that?
I did that because I believe that this is the right path. For me, for Arendal, for us, all of us.
Okay, well, I mean, so lots of pain. What did God say? Did you pet him like I asked? For me and all that?
Unfortunately, I didn't get the chance.
Oh.
He was as large as a mountain.
Whoa.
And
Wait, really? Like a mountain?
yes,
Dang, that's cool.
but you should sleep, Amelia.
Oh. Okay. I'm not going anywhere, right?
No. I'll be here when you wake up.
You promise?
I promise.
Okay. I wasn't happy when you just left last time. So. But you're forgiven because you're back now.
Rest well, Amelia.
Good night. Where's Aurora? She's already asleep. I'm just going to jump in the bed with her.
The tiny bed that already her legs are dangling over the edge.
Yep, I'm just going to lay right on top of her and give her a nice big squeeze.
I would make sure Amelia has some room in the bed.
You're both barely. Oh, you're hanging over the edge nearly, but yeah, that's fine. It's
Just
fine.
Amelia,
Just
picture
scooch
Amelia
another bed next
kinda
to
like-
it, right? Just print.
Or like a cat almost. Amelia's just like sleeping on top of Aurora, and I'm just.
I like Cat
Like
Amelia.
That's what my cat does.
She's more like a dog. Let's be real. She's more like
Okay,
a dog.
I'll be fine. I don't know. Oh, like a dog then.
Okay.
Like a little puppy.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly what.
oh,
Cute little corgi Amelia.
Right. Corgi Amelia. While they're sleeping, resting off their exhaustion, they are sleeping a bit earlier than normal. Ishtar, you're not tired yet. It's it's the later middle of the day.
So,
What do you want to do? What do you and Sadak want to do? The people not crumpled by exhaustion.
the two elves awake again when everyone else is asleep.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Sadak. I miss this.
I missed you too, my friend. Is Amelia's story everything that happened? Is there anything else I should know about?
I didn't hear everything that was said, but one big thing. Did she tell you about our deal?
The one with the demon. Or devil.
I would say devil.
Yes, she did mention that, and I said we would circle back around to it. Is that something you all have actively engaged in, or is that just an option?
That's something that's... Well, you had talked about a demon that we fought. The devil. That's, well, you already know as much as anyone else. Even though we defeated that thing, it's still truly not dead. We were able to cloak ourselves for a couple of weeks before shit hit the fan. Let's say that. And from there, it led to us finding an island, a fairy of great power, and helped us fight off the devil, demon. And afterwards, it was more of if we didn't take it, more would come.
So that entity that was chasing you all, it was as the other devil said. They are looking for us, correct?
Yes, but with the deal, we are supposed to, well, not be seen, be hidden. In return, though, the person is wanting for us to kill certain people that it wants to be killed.
I take it those people are not ones we would want killed?
Not ones that are too close to us, but, well, can change fate.
Well, maybe if I had more info on who these people were, but as it stands, we should be making no deals with devils.
Yeah. Stupid to do that. He turns and looks away, looks back. We're supposed to find a way to get money, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Do you have any idea?
Yes, probably whenever we meet with Biggs tomorrow, I'll see what we can do about getting some tungsten. Maybe we can do some sort of trade. But unless we do physical labor, I doubt we'll earn any.
You were there when I talked to guests. You're now here when I have a statement to say to you. Do you know who Biggs is?
Beyond what was already told to me today, no.
I was told by Romeo he's the one that created the bomb. Well, in the group that did.
The bomb? What do you mean?
With Maros.
I see. We still don't know the full story behind that, do we?
Only from what Gast had said, and what Romeo had said. They seem to align.
You might have to fill me in on some of the info you may know about it, but based on my knowledge, it's still inconclusive of what actually caused it, though, even if there was a bomb on Rumaros. I doubt the intention was to make it there and set it off.
It's still a fact that you created something. Even though you're not the cause of what happened, it's still an idea.
Would you blame the god of magic for the liches that are created and the evil that they spread? Just because something is made does not make its creator responsible for its actions. Things can take on a will of their own, you know.
Yes, but magic has also brought upon this world better. There may be liches, but every dark side, there's always a light.
Yeah, well. Yes, I can't really argue in the place of what good would come of the bomb, but
Exactly. I don't see no goodness in it. If it had that ability that went off on Primera, or any of the other lands, I don't see a light in this. At least magic has other things. Bring back life, cure, wound.
who knows? Maybe its original purpose wasn't to be a devastating force, but maybe to release a payload that would make the land flourish. I don't know.
We were already flourishing.
Regardless. How are you not exhausted like the others?
We only had 6 hours for sleep. You know my condition, and you know theirs.
Well, that was extremely convenient then. Well, not for them.
As you're having this conversation, you'd hear ting 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 of a familiar, fast, energetic robot. He silences himself, seeing everyone sleeping, and then you hear his voice sort of just lowered. It seems the same cadence, but it's if it just the volume has lowered.
He slid the knob down.
The remote control
Alright.
hit the volume button.
Daddy wants to ask more questions regarding your equipment.
This is gonna be great.
I guess we should go now.
Mm-hmm.
We follow the robot.
Yeah,
Ting, 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 ting. He's hard to keep up with. He moves at like 35. Ting, 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 ting.
Oh, fine, actually.
Yeah. Volky, if you would, guard them while they sleep. I will return momentarily.
He just lays by the door, but keeps a very wide gap between him and Amelia. Folk
I was
doesn't.
saying before, in some weird ultimate dimension, I would have had a companion like that. Maybe not. Wolves are not my thing.
Tick, 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 tick. He doesn't take you to the same room that you're in before. Instead, he brings you into a larger room with the walls seem to be turned into essentially chalkboards, and there's writing all over them. You can see Mr. Biggs, Howard, in the room. Good, some of you are still awake. You looked a lot worse for wear.
Yes.
Right.
Heard you had questions.
Yeah, as your friends, whichever ones need weapons. I didn't at the time ask what sort of weapon their preference would be. I noticed they had a longsword on them. Is that what they use?
That is what we procured over the LTs.
I figured as much. Seemed like reasonable outcome to draw to. So, and what weapons do you need?
Well, for starters,
A great axe.
yeah, would a great axe be easier to make than a great sword?
Hammer would be easiest, but I can do an axe.
You think Aurora would want a hammer?
Don't give her anything that is blunt at the end, please.
Axe it is then. So a great axe. Are you familiar with what a chakram is?
I'm not really a weapons guy. If you can just describe its general shape.
Yes. Is a circle, rounded edges on the inside, not meant for cutting. The outside edges meant for cutting.
Right. I have enough Zerite to do 4 infused single-handed weapons, or 2 infused two-handed weapons, or any combo of that. Basically, if it's two-handed, it's gonna take 2 times the amount. If it's one-handed, it takes 1, and I have 4.
Right.
So, great axe would be 2.
Then
The chakram would be 1. I can do another one. A shield? I don't know.
out of character time. Chakram probably wouldn't be ideal. That was just what Sinek would think of narratively.
We don't. Amelia can gets the fight resist. Oh, they're going to be potentially immune to me, huh? Completely. Even with it.
That's why I'm trying to think of what we're gonna do weapon wise. Sadok's thinking that his weapon will be enough. Do we want Nicole to have one? I mean, because you do melee some, right?
My weapon.
He can change his magic too, so he can prepare stuff. His cantrips can't be changed, but he can prepare his spells.
Frederick.
Make him a holy symbol out of.
Frederick doesn't need a weapon. He's going to be healing. And then Thorak obviously is our Giga Mage wizard, so he doesn't need a single weapon. Just his bare chest.
Yeah, so realistically, for the special metal, which is what the special metal, we only need a really just a new weapon for Aurora.
And maybe you.
Yeah, potentially.
Well, you might want to just
weapon, please.
Well, just in case your spear doesn't work, you might want to just have a spear made for you.
If it doesn't work, he says.
We do know that I was able to hurt the camp counselor. I just said I wasn't doing full damage, right? But Aurora could not hurt the camp counselor at all, so I was able to hurt him with my fists.
I'm worthless right now.
Wait, you're not. You're the one that's the non-negotiable. 100% you're getting a weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, back in character. These 4 resources, that would also include the amount if we did armor, right? We have 4 selections.
Armor would take 2, basically.
Then we would have 1 left over. Would you like a weapon?
Julius points to himself. Me? He thinks you're talking to him since he's standing right in front of you.
Apologies. Nicole, would you like a weapon?
A shield will take 2, correct?
No, shield was 1, armor's 2, two-handed weapons are 2, one-handed weapons 1. But the shield wouldn't be helping you much other than being basically indestructible.
Okay, that's pretty fucking good.
We are going for equipment, so it could be good to have a shield, but...
What I can tell you is this, if, whenever you get your shield back, I could use the shield that is created.
Deal.
Right. So we'll order a great axe, a chakram, which I have described, and a shield.
Alright.
Put in a buy order for a hag staff.
Yeah. Also, it's funny that we're meeting, but you wouldn't happen to have any tungsten that you would be willing to part with, just for us to buy basic material.
What do you need?
Well, just some clothing that would be comfortable for them to move in, so that we could infiltrate the facilities.
Clothing.
Yes. I would ask for armor, but you know.
Those uniforms are armored. Well, some of them.
Well,
I can work something out. Which one are you? All of you?
Really just Thrak, our friend. Yes.
Yeah, the orc. Yeah, he is the big one. I'll have some clothing made for him come the morning. It's easier than handing out tungsten. Things are getting tighter around here, and uneasiness is rising. We don't have the means to keep paying people, and frivolous war efforts on the front are costly.
Right. Well, here's hoping that soon we will be able to make changes.
You came from Primera, right? Obviously, but the main continent.
Yes.
What is it like in the northeast, or what? Yeah, no, east. Do the gnomes there remember what happened?
Well, the gnomes of Solaris, from the conversations I've had with them, which I will be frank or brief, they seem to be happy. It's obviously not what was, but they've got a good life for themselves. And based on events that are happening on the mainland now, that life could be in jeopardy. Hence why my allies coming here, one, for our companion to receive help with the Soul Forge, but two, to also look for more allies to help the ongoing problems in Primera. But
he sort of places down this notebook he had. A quick glance over it, you can see he was just writing down details about the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And he sort of crosses his hands. You guys, I've been trying to read you, but you have no ill will, no resentment towards me. I made the device that's causing all this trouble. I know you don't live here.
Let me turn the question. What was your intent in making the device? I know you said to cure disease, to do all these great things, but somewhere you knew the risks. Why?
We were spiteful. At least most of us. We wanted to break the 100-year barrier. We figured that since it wasn't a hereditary thing or a physical disease, that it was our souls that were under attack. That perhaps the gods had cursed us, wounded us, and made us weaker than our ancestors. The Forge was supposed to fix a person down at the most fundamental levels and create them anew. And I guess it worked, but it cost too much. I wonder if Ebon Frost had more luck with hers.
There's another.
Me and my colleague, we had a differing set of ideals. I believe that metal would be helpful. I didn't intend for the whole body to be replaced, but I figured that our weaknesses, our shortcomings, were something that it just felt like the upgrade, the next step. She used more arcane means.
Interesting. I can't say I've ever.
Cole's going the backwards there.
Yeah.
An idiot. That was an idiot getting too excited about a sport.
Based. I can't say I've ever heard the name of Frost. Granted, my friends probably know more than me about the subject, but I'm just trying to learn all this now.
An open mind is a great asset to have.
Did they also come to this island? Or did they go their own path?
No, when things went bad with Solari, I never had an opportunity to bring him with me, and then I haven't been able to reach out since. I managed to get in contact with one friend of mine, but never her.
Well,
your friend, how did she know about the Soul Forge? It's not something that many people on Primerus should have known about.
it wasn't someone on Primera that told us. It was a druid on Ashan Theramar. Someone with immense healing capabilities who had run into something similar.
Still don't know how she would. I suppose.
He looks at you, Ishtar, for a moment.
You're from Runmaros, right?
That's where most druids are from.
Druids.
Not druids, sorry.
Drow.
Last I had spoken to Ebenfrost, she was going there. Would you happen to know if a great scientist had made it there?
When did they go over there?
Years ago.
How many?
God, I can't remember now. It's ought to be over a decade, though.
Look over at Ishtar. The blowing up of Runmaros. That's a recent event, right? Like
9
within
months.
the year.
9 months.
Yeah, so something
Very recent.
A year
fucked
now,
up with
right?
this guy's timeline because
Yeah.
he's saying that he's been here since Solari, but that happened 50 years ago. So at some point he was off the island.
So, let me ask you a question and take this at face value. Were you involved in the destruction of Runmaros?
You see the eye, the glowing one on the metal side of his head, sort of dim a bit, and he reaches down and closes the book that he had open. I figured it would eventually come up. I was involved. But things did not go as anticipated.
Look over. Does Ishtar look like he's gonna try to say anything, or what's his reaction?
You've been with him for a very long time. His normal demeanor is somewhat calm, this is completely not happening. He's staring over at Biggs, very clearly not mewing, but his teeth are clenched together.
He's
And
locked in. He's mewing.
You can see he's like slightly shaking.
Aye. That's unfortunate to hear.
Yes. Me and my team were hired to build a bomb capable of harming even the greatest creatures, but that amount of damage was never anticipated and far beyond our design and calculations. The one we made it for must have done something else.
Make it for
A young noble named Roki.
Damn.
Loki?
Roki commissioned it.
Loki? I was like, are we actually fighting the god himself?
Hmm. You delivered it to him,
No,
right?
we delivered it to someone else. Someone that was going to meet us. A Kalistar. After that, I was done with it. I didn't know his intention, but once it happened, it was obvious by the sheer magnitude what I had been made involved with.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get my facts straight. The bomb that you made, did it utilize runestone?
And that was the core of its design. Runestone is similar to Zerite, except for instead of indestructibility, it's instability. It becomes impossible to control, and its power output increases by magnitudes when combined with certain metals.
As many times in my life I wanted to be wrong. This is definitely not one of them. I knew something was off. Since the beginning, it didn't make sense. Rundark. You're telling me someone made that knowing this is gonna happen.
It was extremely convenient, Nicole, but I would very much so like to think that there's way more to this than what is implied. Did you ever hear what the bomb was to be used for? You said it wasn't supposed to be that magnitude. What magnitude was it to be?
In particular, Roki asked us to make a device that would wipe a dragon from the face of this earth to its very core and leave not a bone.
Dragon. I don't know Runmaros, Nicole. I know that most of the continents had a dragon associated with it. Or some. Was there ever a great dragon that resided in Runmaros?
Yeah, there was briefly. It didn't go well for the dragons in Runmaros due to how militaristic and powerful they were. But there was a red dragon there. That's for you, Mike. Its name was kind of buried though.
There was one.
And that was hundreds of years. Like that was like over 100 years ago.
But you know the drow. We were better than doing any of it. We would be able to basically take on these dragons. Name, barely remember, red in color.
There
But
shouldn't
why?
be.
This makes no sense.
I would
We
offer
had
you
the
more.
items.
Go ahead.
But I can't. It's what I know regarding the situation. I understand if you still harbor ill will towards me, but I would recommend you at least let me operate the Soul Forge before you enact any vengeance. Because aside from me, the only other person trained to operate it is my son. And he's who you're fighting.
Oof.
You can't offer me more. If you knew exactly what you built, what you helped build, would lead to what had happened today, do you have any regret?
Of course. It wasn't designed to destroy this many lives, hurt that many people. It was like, yeah, feel free to roll me on. Like when a blacksmith makes a sword. The hope is that you're putting it in a hand to slay an evil beast. He asked for something to wipe out dragons. I thought that maybe I could prevent the second coming of them.
It's an 18.
He seems genuine. He is distraught by what happened. His yelling earlier about how that wasn't as it was designed and shouldn't have been able to do that, it was seemingly true. That situation seems to bug him, and he still has this weird sort of dilation of when that was, because the continent blew up now it's more like a year and some months ago, because it's been so long that the game has jumped forward months. But for him, he doesn't remember being back on the continent since Solari blew up. So he might be under the effects of some sort of mental manipulation. He might have had his memories altered. Who knows?
Is there like a time, like a calendar that we know of, DM? Like, is there an actual date system? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So so I'm just gonna use generic terms then, so we don't have to get specific. This is gonna sound weird, but just follow with me. You know what year it is, right?
Yeah, it's been about 51 years since Solari blew up, so that's true. Must be the 73rd. Nearly 1,000.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Alright. And you were involved with Rune Morrows when exactly?
It had to be before Solari happened. I remember my colleagues being there. I don't remember the day.
So, if by your recollection, over 50 years ago, right?
It must have been. I've been on the island since.
Yes.
That's not adding up.
We can look into that more later, Ishtar, but...
From the sounds of it, this explosion then happened not quite 50 years ago.
No.
I'm not left.
Well, Rogi can teleport. Why would he alter my memory, though?
That's if he altered your memory. This island, do we know if it has any time dilation effects?
Not that I can think of. Romeo was gone for the amount of time he should have been gone for, according to him.
Right. Well, this has been good. We've gotten answers, we've got plans, and now we have some more thoughts to think. Is there anything else you need from us?
I was going to ask if you could find it in your hearts to spare my son. He is a war criminal. He has caused great harm. People are forced to shift against their will, but he is my son.
Well, what I can say is this. If he were to die, it wouldn't be from my hand. It would be from the hand of your people.
Thank you. At least giving him the chance to face justice. Being a warforged now, he has nothing but time to regret his actions once he's in his cell. And maybe one day he can help these people. He was a good kid at one point. As I know all terrible people are, but it was my fault. When I saw what the leaders of my continent were doing with my soul forge, the abuse behind it, I tried to wipe my hands clean of it. I tried to keep him and me and my youngest daughter away from it. So much so that I doomed her. The lung disease took her. It was her choice. I left it up to her. But she said that she'd rather be known. That she believed in my ideas. And it killed her. And he snapped after that and things went bad. Please, just... I know you have to stop him, and I know your lives are gonna be at risk, but... I'm just asking if you have the chance to spare him, please do.
Sadek just kind of nods his head and turns, looks over at Ishtar. Any more questions?
McCall would just say, all actions have consequences. As he will say it in Gnomish.
He closes his eyes and lowers his head.
McCall will turn around and leave.
Sadek would follow.
All right. Walking down the hall, the two elves, you spend some time just seeing the sights. The people about here, despite being a resistance, they chat pretty happily. They're doing their best, wearing their rebreathers. Where do you guys go? Do you guys have a conversation alone somewhere? What do you do?
I think we'd head back to the barracks, and if we were gonna have any chatting, it would just be along the way, yeah?
Yeah, sure. Is there anything you say to one another Or do you walk in a sort of awkward silence?
Zedek would just prod and... That was a lot. You alright?
If I have the chance to kill him, I will. Both
I
of
won't.
them.
I won't try to understand your pain, but I do not think that to be wise, Ishtar.
I do not trust. I knew for a fact Roki had a hand in this. Since the beginning. There's something wrong about him.
Can't just take the word as is. I'm not saying that Roki's free of any doubt, but we need something more concrete than that. We obviously don't have the full story. His memories aren't adding up right. The person who manipulated his memories, if there was manipulation, may have planted the idea that it was Rogi. You're smarter than this, Ishtar.
Smart enough to know no one builds an ark that could survive all of this that ended up happening. Conveniently parked outside of Rumaros. I understand. Don't instantly believe what other people stated. But you're telling me that ended up happening. And magically, this was the answer. How come Roki was able to survive, but none of the others? None of the other royalty? You're telling me that makes sense to you?
I don't have an answer. The only thing I can say is that there's gotta be more that we don't know. Maybe the Ark was the only thing Roki could do. Maybe he knew what was going to happen and that he couldn't stop it. And so that was only his recourse. Or his only recourse.
But remember, he stated he was the one that ordered it.
That's if his memories are accurate. We need to confirm this information.
You know I can speak to people, correct?
I do.
When shit hit the fan, I had a list of people I've reached out to. Every conversation I've had with him makes him seem like the antagonist. The last thing I remember him saying to me is to be careful on who you talk to, as you do not know what side, who's on what side.
May I offer this question then in rebuttal? Why would Leandra trust him then? To do work with him?
There's always alternative motives to everything.
Even to the god with... Anyway. We just need to gather more info.
All I know is at least to the very end, they are the ones that created it. We can settle on that at least.
Yes, we can. And we'll make it to the barracks.
Alright.
Right. Thankfully everyone looks intact.
Spread
Yeah,
eagle on the mattress.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's not even
Yeah.
spread eagle, both of his legs are dangling and probably touching the ground.
Yeah. about spread. And at this point, it's getting late enough to where you guys could start the trance.
I will sit next to Folky and trance.
All right, Ishtar, you're finally alone. Do you want to go kill him?
Alright, I go right back. I just,
All right.
Slap.
Takes out hammer gun.
Where did he get that?
Puts on his best Don Ratso impression. Rolls him.
I mess with the wrong rate.
Okay. I'm gonna assume you don't actually want to do anything you want trance to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to talk to someone, but he wants to sleep, so it's fine.
All right. The next morning comes, one level of exhaustion down. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys: do you guys want to spend a second day here just to get the exhaustion down before you head out?
Our stuff.
Kind of do.
Your stuff is
Probably
important,
yes.
but you'll have disadvantage on all skill checks if you don't.
We probably do spend the second day here, just like getting material, getting supply, formulating a plan.
It's up to you guys. Do you want to do that? I guess in character you guys could discuss, like, all right, are we good to go or not?
We'll wait another day.
Unfortunately.
God, all of our shit's getting melted.
Yeah, I want to spend an extra day here.
Guys, don't worry. They have a whole boat to go through.
Right, quick.
Yeah.
This conversation occurs between whenever we're all gathered. Thrak.
Yeah,
Just
that's me.
really, really quick little
Yeah,
request, ask information.
sure.
You wouldn't happen to be able to tell if someone's memories were modified, would you? Or what kind of magic would deal with that?
Magic doesn't solve everything.
I mean, I would.
I could
but
I could detect magic on somebody if that's what you're asking.
Magic on somebody.
But yeah, I mean, well, what can you explain further?
Should I, Ishtar, or would you like to?
Biggs is the one of the people that helped in the group of the bombing or creating the device that ended up exploding Runmaros. Majority of his information in his mind by date is correct, besides, well, you could guess it, the one that I am more interested in. There's something wrong, but we don't know if this is memory being wiped, memory being changed.
Oh, I've read books on modifying memories. Not that I'm interested in the subject, but from my knowledge, how much time is missing in his story? Is it large swaths of... Okay, so does he not remember the last 40 years, or does he not remember a single conversation that lasted 15 minutes?
An event that happened. Misplaced.
Yeah, he remembers the event, but its time when it happened is not
Severely
accurate.
wrong.
So he remembers meeting with somebody, but he doesn't remember when.
Did he say meeting?
I don't think he
Okay.
he remembers the events that took place, but the time when it took place is what he doesn't remember.
Okay. Well, the functioning of modify memory, unless of course somebody has advanced magical abilities, is to forget a current event that happened recently and make them either change what they thought happened or completely forget it.
So what you're saying
So
is that
what I'm saying is, if they would have to have met with him and then modified his memory at that moment to make him forget or change that information around. They can't change something that happened 40 years ago. Somebody to believe something different. That's from my knowledge.
Right, well, then, I mean, this is still plausible. It's just that whenever he handed off the bomb, they could have cast it on him right then and there, and that's been his memory since.
Okay, so when do you believe the bomb? I mean, you're talking about 9... When did the bombing happen?
About a year and 2 months ago now.
Year and 2 months ago. So has he left the island in the past year or 2 months, or has he exchanged that bomb in the last year and 2 months? Is what you're saying? So he's saying he did it 40 years ago, or something?
If I'm
over
correct,
50.
it's 50, but he
Okay.
thinks the explosion happened a decade ago. If I'm correct. Am I correct?
I don't remember. I think he remembers. He remembers the explosion, but it was before, right?
He just in that regards, his time was all over the place.
All right.
So he basically doesn't remember exactly when he exchanged the bomb.
Basically, yeah, that's a good thing to say.
He seems to have, regarding the creation of the bomb, he has no date as to when it happened. The only thing he thinks is it must have been over 50 years ago, because I don't think I've left the island since I've gotten here.
He doesn't
So-
recall.
Oh, well.
Wait a minute.
If that's the case, he could have.
He's been on the island for 50 years.
That's what he believes, yeah.
That's what he believes. And then, but we know he's been on the island for, when did the gnomes leave?
That was 50 years ago.
So then, yeah, so it.
Well, if let's put a hypothetical here. Let's say that he left the island with his friend over here with Romeo, and
How would
he
get back-
exchanged a bomb, and somebody casts Modify Memory to make him believe he never left the island. That could be a situation. Or if Roki teleported over here by some magical means, took the bomb, and then modified his memory that he gave the bomb to him 50 years ago or some shit, then that could have been something. Or maybe it's somebody else. Maybe it wasn't Roki. Maybe it was somebody who's even more powerful than Roki that came, took the bomb, and basically pinned all the blame on somebody like Roki.
Right. Well,
Things still don't add up.
Well, obviously it doesn't add up, but it sounds like, of course, he's influenced by some sort of magical means, because I would remember if I gave somebody a large atomic-like weapon.
so what type of
Atomical!
what type of magic is it? Is it something that can be dispelled? Is it more of a curse? What is there something we can do if
There is
found
a
it?
way to dispel it, I think. Yeah. Would you like me to go check?
I mean, if we can, I think that would be beneficial. Do you agree, Ishtar?
It would be, but keep in mind I could have done this. We'll see.
Why
Well, I
didn't
mean,
you then?
I will need you to dispel it, but I can detect it.
Sure.
Let's go meet Mr. Biggs.
All right.
Oh, we need to pick up our weapons anyway, and I think now is the time.
Yeah, sure. You guys, minus Amelia and Aurora?
Wake them up, slap them up.
I don't know, they didn't seem interested in that conversation.
Did you need something from us?
Amelia, we're about to go talk with Mr. Biggs. You know, our new friend. Would you like to come?
Did you want Amelia to go? Ro and I
Sure.
are just,
Pick
we're
up
just talking
weapons.
about her new friends, and we just wanted to know. So, I mean, if you want us to come with, we can come with.
Yeah, maybe he can put in a good word with you, with Jess. You know, earn your keep, right? All
but
that
she
jazz.
Yup. I was kind of
Alright.
trying to get the dog to like me, but I don't know what to do to get the dog to like
It's not a dog. It's a fire spirit.
It's not a dog.
Well, he looks like a
Treat it
dog.
with some respect. It's a companion. It's clearly beyond an animal.
Wait, what? Why do you mean treat? I'm not treating dog disrespectfully.
Well,
Dad, they're back. Tick, 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 tick. All out of the way to let you guys in.
all right, little guy.
All right. He motions. He picks up a heavy briefcase, places it on the table, clicks it open, and flips it open, revealing a very beautifully made great axe with a swirling sort of pattern designed on it and a large axe head to it. It looks like it's made out of platinum.
For me?
No, this one was for the girl back there. And he grabs a circular disc weapon with a single holding point. Sort of an odd design for a weapon, but there's that one. And the shield. Oh, and he places a pair of pants and a dress shirt in your size, Thrak, on the table.
Why aren't mine made out of metal?
We only had enough for the 4, didn't they tell you?
Is this for me?
Are you picking the chakram with your mind?
Not yet. Just he's pointing at it.
Yeah. These are the supplies we agreed upon.
Okay, so I lost a lot, and
I do a squat, rip off what's left of my pants.
Have some decency.
Okay, this one, I'm gonna call this one Mariana. This is Mariana. Mariana, when we get the others back, you will be having many friends.
Squat off my clothes.
Moving Mariana around next to you, you hear like a sort of when it goes by your ear. Whoa. It has a hum to it.
Whoa.
There's a lightsaber.
Now look at it. I'm having it float between my hands.
Vibranium.
Same thing with the axe. It also has like a when it swings through the air sound.
Bye.
Right.
When I left on my shield.
Can he throw it against the wall? Does it bounce back to him?
Do you throw your shield against the wall?
Captain America, the shield, do it!
Not in front of.
Do you bounce it up a wall, Drew?
All right. Do you have any way to get inside the city?
Well, I look over at the others. I haven't seen it. Do you all have any recommendations, or should we do some research?
We don't even know where the city is. We were asleep when they took us to camp.
Right. The city is north of here. Pretty much unmissable. He pulls out a map of the city, and I'm not gonna fucking do that right now. Fuck off. It's a
are we
huge.
supposed to sneak in, or we like with these clothes? Because they're gonna know that hey, these are army clothes.
I don't.
These are actually quite nice and generous around the crotch area. Wow.
Gonna have to probably get smaller clothes for the other gnomes, right? And have them.
These like baggy Sultan clothes type thing.
No. It's a dress. It's a dress shirt. It even has the frilly puffs around the sleeves.
Oh. All right.
At the end of the sleeves.
Victorian era.
Yeah. This place seems to be Victorian era in style.
All right.
If you need it, we could launch an attack and buy you guys some time as a distraction.
Well, last time we had a distraction, they got captured in the ship. I don't want to put you guys at risk.
But getting in without one could be dangerous.
Could.
Explain the outskirts of the city to me. What are the access points, or is there any walls?
About 150 yards from the wall, we have a grate that's hidden behind a rock we can come up from. Aside from that, it would be miles of deadlands. They would see any motor wagons coming miles away.
Right.
Guys, so, I couldn't help but notice you were keen on the illusion magic. That what do you call it? That gorge or whatever it is. It was quite
the illusionary terrain. Yeah. Jess is a capable caster, and along with my handiwork, we can
put her spells into objects and just sort of leave them permeated there.
Yeah, maybe that'll be useful to sort of, instead of putting yourselves at risk, direct combat.
We would have our means of, and it's not like we'd just frontal, run at the wall and scream and die. We'd have our means of cover. Just if they were to meet us, we wouldn't last long.
I don't know. I mean, Branch was pretty gung-ho. In fact, I heard that he's actually paying people twice the amount of money that normal.
Well, that kind of frugal spending only incites insurrection eventually.
Yeah, we should definitely get on top
we're
of that.
going to free everyone today, so we're good.
That's really cool.
So the entry points are only like gates, or I still don't.
There's another way in, but are you guys heat resistant? Because it's a steam vent.
We're not.
I'm heat resistant.
Oh, you're not. What are you talking about?
When I'm angry, I am.
What are you talking about? Oh,
It would take you about 10 minutes of going through it.
Then no.
It would kill me, so no.
So
I
not.
might be able to work up something.
I can cloak us. I believe I have that capability, but I just need a way in.
You got a really big cloak?
No, I
Doesn't look very big.
Holding out on me?
I've received blessings, and I believe I would be able to use that one.
Wait, I want blessings. What's a blessing?
Somehow if we could just get one person on the inside, we could shut down the steam vents for all of 10 minutes and get you through.
Well, let's see.
And Nicole's eyes turn and look over at Sadek.
The most sneaky person in our group is, of course, Amelia.
Well, Amelia,
Oh,
that was when Sedak.
We just got Sidek back. We're not sending him single-handedly into there to get us through a steam vent.
yeah, Sidek is not good by
Of
himself.
course, if any of
right?
you have magic, you could just warp yourself in.
Oh,
shit.
isn't that a thought?
Well, do you have
My eyes look up at the.
Well, do you have a schematic of the place, a blueprint
Yes,
layout?
map right here.
He points at the map in front of him.
Yeah.
That's the whole place.
See, this is what happens when you take out your eye and you put. Wait, did they take his eye out? When
yeah,
he got...
I
they
only
took
have
his
one
eye.
Oh my
He's-
god! Yeah, that's what happens when you lose an eye. You can't see. I told you it was a bad thing.
It wasn't the worst idea, but I'm starting to slightly regret it.
Slightly.
Now, I do think that this may be the best solution. We
Who
take
takes
that
an eye?
grate. We take the grate to within 100 feet of the wall. We sneak our way in to shut off the steam vent, and those of us who are not as stealthy can come through there.
I could dimension door through, and what is it? A lever? Is it a what is the
You would need to get
configuration?
inside one of their facilities. They're not heavily guarded, though. Nothing in the city's heavily guarded unless they're on high alert. Once you get inside, yeah, it would just be a sort of central valve you would turn down.
Okay.
That would stop all the steam from flowing out, and there's a bit of a long startup after that, so you'd have plenty of time to come through.
Sidek?
That would raise some questions, though. The
Is
steam
your
doesn't
whole-
normally stop.
Is your whole mind trick working? Can you
No.
talk with us?
I
Heads
don't have that
anymore?
capability anymore.
Oh shit.
Well, luckily for you, I have let a bit.
Are you drunk? And by the way,
I need 2 eggshells from 2 creatures. Do we have eggshells from?
Why don't you?
Are you guys missing arcane focuses? I can have
Yes.
you some made.
we need. Well, I don't need it, but definitely a call.
But he
I don't
uses
need an
a
arcane.
feather-
I need a holy symbol, actually. Ymir.
Oh yeah.
All right, doable.
So that should be arcane focus, the holy symbol for Ymir, and you need one as well, right? Ishtar?
Yes, I do.
Got my trusty rock here.
Which god?
The god of magic.
All right. One for Iridel, one for Ymir. That can be doable. All right. I'll get you guys set up with a motor wagon for tomorrow. And you go back to the fort branch. I hope you don't mind the tunnels too much.
Was not a problem for me.
Well, speaking of mind magic, I heard you got a little problem with your noodle. Mind if I take a look?
That sounds so weird out of context.
Noodle problem?
He places down his pencil and he sort of leans forward and goes, "If you feel it necessary."
Okay. Just stand very still and don't be alarmed. You might feel a
Cough when you
sudden...
turn to the left.
I ritually cast Detect Magic instantly.
There seems to be no effects lingering on him.
Open your mouth.
If you want to roll me an Arcana, though.
Uh-oh.
No, this is good.
Beautiful.
He needs to know this, so otherwise it's gonna be bad if he rolls bad. So
There's something wrong here.
perhaps. Whose footprints are these?
If anyone wants to help him, since
Yeah, help me. Help me!
or do
Amelia's
their own roll.
So smart, right? With magic, she knows so many.
No.
Okay, alright.
I can't.
Let me look.
I can't roll.
Oh.
I don't know shit.
He already did the help roll.
But Amelia was going to. Amelia's also +4
Can I-
intelligence.
Can I give
Sorry.
him my inspiration?
What inspiration? Shut the fuck up.
Wait, don't
I have
I have
inspiration on my sheet.
I had to do the recap. What's my
Yeah, for like a recap, like a month.
It was my inspiration.
How about you just give her a roll?
You know what? You know what? You know what?
Yeah.
Think about.
I'll give a roll to
Today.
looking at Sidak's sheet here.
That's sick Arcana. Look at that Yeah.
I'll give a roll to Amelia.
Yes. Here we go. It's gonna
You gotta
be-
roll better than
But
me.
remember disadvantage because you're exhausted level 1.
That's
Oh,
no.
shit.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's a 15.
Okay.
You could have me just say
Remembering-
things that inspire him and make him remember.
Yeah. Thrak, remembering what the original purpose of the Soul Forge is, and the fact that he's done things to himself, one being over his eye, which is covering a portion of his head. The reason his memories are fucked is because the Soul Forge repaired part of his brain. That's what it does, is it fixes things at a fundamental level and then makes them better.
I'm thinking back to that little robot that's running around trying to find his wrench. I'm thinking,
So
oh, dude.
his memories prior to getting that eye were probably just entirely gone, and now have been semi-reconstructed, is what you're gathering.
Yeah. Hold on, stick your tongue out.
Blech.
Just
So
as
wait,
I
are you saying
suspected.
it undoes memories then?
What? No, it's giving them back, essentially. He had his memories modified, right? We're assuming.
Uh-huh.
And then at some point he had this eye added to him, which caused him to go through some of the process. He's basically been some semi-healed, but he didn't gain all his memories back because it's only half of his brain.
So he needs to go in the forge and be fully repaired, is what you're saying? He's only half repaired?
Basically, I mean, if he cared about that memory.
So that means that there is something affecting him. It might be a
Yeah.
magic, but if it is, it's like a deeper magic.
Well,
It also means that his son, if involved with the creation of the bomb, should fully remember it if he's a Warforged now.
Just as I suspected. You're half machine and half man.
I think it's more like 30%.
Well, I mean, you're starting to approach 40%, if not 50%.
Can I put my tongue away?
Yeah, you can put it back. I don't think you're going to gain this memory until you've gone through the Soul Forge enough time to become...
I'm not going back.
Well, okay. I mean, yeah. I assume, and you talked about your son. He's fully been through it, right?
At this point, yes.
So he probably has more memories than you do. You just don't have all the memories back because you haven't fully healed yourself. That's what the Soul Forge does, right? Heals diseases.
Cures everything.
Cures everything. So you're partially cured, quote unquote.
I suppose that makes sense. I don't think too hard about these memories. You
Probably
sure they
wasn't too
weren't
important
50
to you.
years ago?
No, they were probably much more recent. And somebody might have manipulated you with them a little bit. But no lingering magic. All I gotta say is, that was a pretty significant little chunk of information.
Well,
we'll have to
whoever it
extract
was
from
tried to bury it, apparently.
Yet
Right.
you can still remember handing it off to Roki. That's why I'm so concerned. Why would you have not forgotten that?
Probably because somebody told him it was Roki, and it
Well,
actually wasn't.
I remember the details of making the device, too. And working with my colleagues. But they didn't look older. Well,
Do you
aside
remember
from the dwarf.
Do you remember did you meet with them?
We worked together. We made it together.
No. The delivery.
Oh,
the device.
Alistar.
we delivered to a Kalistar. Not a named one, but one that we were assured is who we're handing it off to.
Do you remember signing a contract with them? Or anything?
No.
Or was it verbal?
No contract. Everything was done low.
Low, huh?
Yeah.
All
The
right.
materials were all provided by Roki.
Oh, materials. So they were. Would you say that the materials were Rune Maros in make?
Considering runestone was the primary ingredient, yeah.
Okay. No. It appears that your own country or your own finger has provided the materials to kill itself.
Not adding up.
Weird. So why all the hatreds towards humans then? I mean,
Anyway,
well, we'll just maybe we'll
Alright.
just
Listen, if you spare my son, I'm sure he could answer all your questions, since his memory should be reconstructed. And he was there.
Right.
he was
Are we
involved in the
supposed to be
creation as
killing
well.
him? Why would we kill him? What?
I have no reason to kill, but
You are all kinder than I
We're just gonna
expected.
beat him up, right? So that he stops doing bad, right? That's what we've done everywhere else. We just beat them up and they stop doing bad. They learn
Can't
the
say this
lesson.
to him.
As Solari has, justice is had.
Just to clarify, he worked on the device with you. The bomb, that is, not the Soul Forge.
He didn't. He was still learning, and it wasn't his forte, but he was there with me.
He was aware of the events that were happening. He knew who you were working for, correct? Or no?
He should have. Just like Ebon Frost and the dwarf.
You keep saying the dwarf. Who was this dwarf?
That's Ulysses.
Yeah.
Well, Eustace.
That's it.
Eustace.
Yeah,
Ulysses.
Krendel. Yeah, Eustace Krendel. He was, he's the one who worked the metal in such a way. And Ebon Frost was great with the sort of magic to it. Mine is just the design and blueprint.
when did you send out Romeo?
It must have been, maybe half a year ago?
Half a year ago?
Maybe.
And when did Krendel's dead, by the way?
Oh.
Killed
That's
By-
terrible.
by people who are carrying another bomb.
Yes. Let's see. Do you remember the island of Duros?
Yes, I do.
Are you aware of what happened there?
I'm aware the Primeran Navy did some unspeakable things.
Yes. Huh. Well, long story short, there was a group from that continent, from that island, who seeks revenge, and they're going to try and use a large chunk of runestone to create a similar effect that was done on Rumaros.
But why would they go after Krendel?
Probably because he helped develop a bomb-type object that's probably they're trying
the problem.
to... Why?
The only people aware of that are me, my son, Evanfrost, and Roki.
Well,
like I said, everything was kept in the dark. And I didn't tell them.
That means that you must have spoke with one of them.
Or Evanfrost or Roki.
Roki? How many pots does he have his hand in?
That's son of a bitch.
If he's playing sides, he's playing many sides.
Yeah, is it not believable that he's... Oh shit, that guy. And remember, when we first saw him... It's been there all along. He's... Oh boy.
Well, the thing is, right? If it is Roki, if he is the one that is blatantly the perpetrator of this, that would mean that he is actively working with,
Many people.
well, working with us. He's working with,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
trying to
Yep, you get to hit.
trying to remember his name. Karstein.
Mm-hmm.
That means he's working with, well, all of the other fingers, and by extension, the Anthir.
I thought Roki wanted to go to the wall, though, the mountain wall.
What is his motive?
I don't know. When we were designing it, he just kept saying that this would be used to protect all mortal life.
Oh. You know the name of Osiris by any chance?
No, I don't think I've met one.
He wanted to make a bomb that can kill a dragon. The only dragon we know that's alive is up in the barrier wall. He also wanted to go to the barrier mountains. Does he want to kill the sibling to Yamos? Zarmos. Does he want to kill Zarmos? Zarmos
Why
is
would that
projected...
be important?
Why would that be important? Who knows? Zarmos used to be under the control of Male, but then got free when Yamos died. It could be Zarmos. They're in the same position.
But Zarmos hasn't had any activity that we know of.
No, he
He's just
doesn't.
been there.
You're right. But Zarmos is something that we've been projected that we need to go speak to him. We need to recruit him on our side. It's been
That's
heavily
correct,
foreshadowed.
because it was by you know what's crazy? It was foreshadowed by Iridel, who is Karstein, who was working
Karstein's
with
Leandra.
Roki. You're right. That's what that's who I was referring to, though. Leandra is Karstein, who was working with Roki, and did I think she recommended an ally for us to go speak with. I know Yamos did, but she also doubled down and said that we should do that.
She said we need to go speak to Zarmos. We have to do it. That's important.
So then
We just haven't had time to do it because we have Amelia dying arc, right?
Right, but that means that she's aware of whatever Roki's planning, and if Roki's involved in all this,
does not mean she knows it fully.
I mean, come on,
Things change
even though
whenever she gets involved with things. Things change.
That's fair.
It's
she
possible
did
that
say
she
that.
is slightly out of the full knowledge of what's happening, but it's better to assume that she probably is, though. Does that mean she's also betraying everyone, or is Roki doing the kind of martyr thing where he's doing something that's perceived bad but for the greater good?
I don't know.
Well, all I know is...
It's a lot of circular. We really can't get an answer right now, but
it's a quandary.
Yeah.
All I know is your little squad is just hunted down this guy's this guy's friend who helped build the bomb, and they have runestone. They're trying to make another bomb with that runestone, and this guy doesn't remember anything. So we're gonna have to talk with his brother and find out who actually did it. So it's gonna find out who actually was there.
Well, if the Onthier need the knowledge to complete the bomb, then the only two people left to speak with would be Roki or, what was their name? Frost?
Ebenfrost, I
Because
think.
they're not
Ebenfrost.
unless they meet us here, which that's probably not an option. So they're probably going to Runemaros to find Frost.
Eustace presumed Ebenfrost was dead, I think, in his journal. Like she was
Presumed.
on Runemaros when presumably, because that's where the Soul Forge was. So I think Ebenfrost is also dead.
Well, it's not for sure. But if that's the case, in the Onthier, if they didn't get what information they needed out of the dwarf, then they're gonna come here to Biggs.
They might not know Biggs is here.
Well,
Because Romy is the
the
one that told us.
dwarf would know,
The-
and the dwarf had pictures of the guy building it. So we might actually meet the Onthier here.
Well, these are questions we'll have to think about over time. We need to stay on track. Thank you, Thrak, for doing that. That had actually helped a lot. We were able to figure this out.
God, you got great tonsils, by the way, and your teeth are immaculate.
Most of them are fake. I might not look it, but I'm in my 90s.
Wow, that's impressive.
10 more years.
You're gonna cross that century in no time. Prove them all wrong.
I already have. Not me personally, but my device proved him wrong.
Yeah, it's a shame. I hope that Ishtar forgives you. You were only just doing what you do best.
Why would Ishtar be mad at him?
Well, he created a device that destroyed his entire race.
Why did he do that with the...
This might be a conversation best had without me in the room. If you want to go to any other area of the...
It's
bad.
quite common for these people to do this. You get used to it.
Why would Ishtar be mad at him? Because he built the bomb?
Yeah, he built a bomb.
But did he build the bomb because he wanted to kill Ishtar and all his family?
No, he
Then why
probably
would
built
Ishtar be
it
mad at him about it?
because it's been created, and probably better that it never existed.
Well, probably there was a good reason why it was made, right? It was made for a good reason.
Not exactly. It was meant to kill a dragon, apparently,
But aren't
but not
dragons
full
bad?
story yet.
I've heard that dragons were doing really bad things 100-something years ago.
I suppose.
So then
Have
why-
you ever wanted to meet one?
I mean,
Kind of.
technically we did.
We met a ghost of one.
Yeah, we met the Platinum Dragon himself.
There's a very real one on the island.
What?
What? This one? This island?
He nods.
Ooh, what kind of dragon?
Tungsten.
What?
A tungsten dragon?
Tungsten is stupid. I don't know.
How much is that worth?
Half the value of the platinum dragon, I'll tell you that.
Wait, so is
You'll
this a
be
dragon?
freeing him at the forge.
What's his name?
You didn't mention that there's a dragon at the forge.
Wait, is this a dragon that existed prior to the gnome's arrival here?
It was.
Okay, well, we free dragon. Dragon is
But
a
I
strong
warn
dragon.
you, he's not good.
Oh.
That we
Tungsten's
don't
metallic.
free dragon.
Tungsten dragons are known for tyranny.
Because it starts with a T.
No,
Oh.
that's just their thing.
So
They
are
like
we supposed
hoarding people.
Are we
They're
supposed
they're
to
bad.
free, or
will not free the dragon.
You have to.
Oh no.
Stopping the forge will result in his freedom.
Why are we stopping Forge?
Because if you don't, then there'll be an untold number of new fucking Warforged at the fight with the Soul Forge.
Oh, this is not the Soul Forge we're stopping. This is
No.
the different Forge. Okay.
This is the Forge Master. You have to stop him in the circuit, Lord.
Right, we're doing Circuit first, then Forge, and when we do Forge, Dragon
No.
No?
No, you said free him. Is he captive?
He's, yes.
I'm assuming you're using his breath for the forge.
Okay.
No, his scales.
Oh.
How
He's
terrible.
under magma. He's been tortured.
Oh no.
Okay. So can he be reasoned with?
Is he not by me and my kin, but maybe you.
I think that a dragon that has been held captive underneath magma may be very difficult to reason with.
Well, maybe we could direct that anger at those that deserve it.
Like maybe the people that put him there?
But it sounds like when
Exactly.
he gets free, he's going to do lots of bad things.
Yes, that is the problem.
What do we do?
Fighting him would be very dangerous.
Well, I don't think fighting him is an option at this point. We're not
Why
a
do we
dragon.
need to fit the dragon to shut the forge down? Can we just shut the forge down in a way where we don't feed the dragon?
No, the thing keeping him suspended is the magma on top of him. Once you shut it down, it'll stop flowing.
Well, that's not a
Okay.
very good design.
It was never supposed to be turned off. It's kind of how they make their bodies and their upgrades. It's also where your equipment's going.
Right.
Okay, now if we had a bomb that could kill the dragon, and we...
If you could get me a heap of runestone, I could.
Now, I have a question for you. Maybe you answered this with Sidak last night. Apparently, you had a conversation.
Yes.
That explosion. That was an abnormal explosion.
It was. It was over 10 times bigger. Maybe
Okay.
50 times bigger than anticipated.
Now, with the brain as vast and large as yours, what could have caused that?
I have to imagine it was brought to the highest concentration of runestone.
Looks over at Ishtar.
So perhaps the goal was to destroy all the runestone? Or would they know that it would cause that reaction?
I don't know. It shouldn't. Runestone that hasn't been activated shouldn't cause that kind of explosion. So it'd have to be tons of runestone that had all somehow been activated.
So it would have to. So it couldn't have been an accident, is what I'm trying to say. Somebody specifically had to arrange for those conditions. It couldn't have just been like, "Hey, I dropped this bomb off on a dragon to kill it," and then all of a sudden,
I can say with utter certainty that would not have happened by accident.
So somebody intentionally did it. So whoever did this put it into a place where they knew that would happen, is what I'm getting at. You're saying you would never do that, of course.
Well,
So
just so I'm tracking, activating runestone, if I recall, uses the life of a Kalistar, correct?
Correct.
With the amount of runestone that would need to be activated, would that equate to more lives, or would a single individual be able to do this?
I don't know. They would have to be extraordinary, exceedingly powerful, or have given up an untold number of lives.
So not only would it have had been intentional, there was a mass loss of life just prior to it in the Kalistar people.
Did
Was there any
Kalistar have
event?
good lives, Andrew Naros?
Ishtar, do you want to answer that?
It's funny because Sudekin remembers this with guests. It's
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
The sleeves.
Nicole will just stay quiet.
They did not have good lives, Amelia.
What is a Kalistar exactly?
Well, they are humanoid-like. Just that the way that their spirit works is different.
They're in touch with certain magics in the world that other races aren't. One of
Like
them
the-
being what connects them to the rune stone.
Like the ability to move things with their mind.
I've not seen that myself, but their powers do derive from their minds.
Okay, are you a Kalistar, Amelia?
I don't think so. You told me I was human.
Well, you have Rune Maros markings on your back.
I mean, I don't remember. I told you the best thing I really recall was the cage.
Okay, we're getting somewhere now.
You know what would be some? Just to put this crazy theory to rest that I just formulated in my brain. Eben Frost was a gnome, correct?
No. She was human.
So there's hypothetically a scenario that exists where Amelia is Eben Frost.
What? What are you talking about?
I don't think so. Eben Frost was in her 30s. This girl can't be more than, I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
but-
16.
Well, maybe she went through the Soul Forge of her own, and it healed her back so much that it reversed aging.
Soul Forge didn't reverse time, and I don't know what she did with hers.
Well, let's thought experiment here. We know that Rune Maros was destroyed. Your companion was creating a soul forge of their own, correct?
Last I spoke with her,
Right. Follow
from
me
my
here.
perspective, was 50 years ago, but might have been within the last year and a half.
Correct. So within the last year and a half, Rune Maros obliterated itself due to the bomb that you and yours have made. What if, during this time, it was known that it was happening or to happen, and the only way to save themselves would be to enter the Soul Forge? When the process began, I don't know what this soul forging entails. The mass amount of energy that was released caused something to happen. And here we are.
I don't follow.
He holds his chin for a moment. I suppose it's not out of the realm of possibility, but it would be relying entirely on speculation about the effects the explosion would have. Her soul forged, the way she worked on it, it wouldn't have just revitalized her body, and she can't just move her soul into a new one.
What if she split her soul into different parts? What was the name of the girl?
Which one?
No, Amelia.
Well, I'm sorry. What's going on? Hey,
What's the name of the girl that passed away due to the condition?
no, she didn't pass it. Well, I hope she's not dead.
Deteriorating.
Okay, well that was Nelia. Which
Yeah.
which was the number 3 in the models.
Number 3. So there's experiments or something going on of numbers.
Mine's number 6, and Netya.
So we know that there's at least 6. It's very. It might be. I mean, if Amelia is not Frost, she
Still
might have been
related to
part of
Frost's
her
experiment.
soul forging experiments.
Yes. Once again, these are things that we need more info. We don't have enough.
Can you inspect Amelia and see if is there any way to know if soul forging leaves a imprint or some sort of
My soul forge is 50 years off from what hers are. We diverged down different paths so drastically. I can't even guarantee it'll be able to heal her without turning her into a warforged. I'm gonna be basically pushing this thing to its limits to do that without turning her.
Yes, because we don't want to turn Amelia into a machine, but Frost must have had a soul forge that did the opposite.
If your speculations are true. It could be, but
maybe instead of extending your life, it did turn back time.
She looks similar. They have similar colored hairs, but I knew Frost when she was a kid too. She didn't look like your friend here.
Okay.
Mind you, this was just speculation based on what you were saying, but
I understand. It's not unreasonable.
well, this is
Regardless,
enlightening.
I think we'll get more answers from your son. But I appreciate all the work that you've done for us. And how are we going to contact you? Do you have any sending stones? They seem to contact each other with sending stones, or be able to communicate with each other.
I have sending stones. Also, once you take down the circuit master, it'll put out all the power in the city.
Interesting. So, one thought I had. When we get inside, I don't think that we should lower the steam in the vents for, our party to enter. I think we should all enter together stealthily. And then we use the steam vent to get out prisoners if we find any.
Okay. Well, keep in mind, we are going to be on the tail of a tungsten dragon.
Mind you, hopefully they'll be more keen on escape rather than fighting.
I imagine escape will be first on their mind. I just worry where they might go.
Well,
We're going to free
hopefully not to
Barry and
Primera.
Stevens, right? We said we would.
Oh, this dragon's not going to be happy, and it's going to have a whole bunch of Warforged to choose to take its wrath upon.
Well,
Well, they beat it
We'll deal
once,
with-
right? So they can beat it again.
They certainly can. I imagine he'll run. I'm just worried about his initial reaction to the people in front of him,
Which will be us.
which would be you.
well,
As long as you're good with your words, I'm sure you can convince him.
Well, we're also not Warforged or small, so he's not going to confuse us with his previous
think-
captors.
I think the more important thing is that we would be his saviors. So in that moment, at least a leniency of letting us live would be due.
Do you think he knew Gideon the Gold?
Well,
Right.
I know that. Yeah, I hope he doesn't go to Primera, because now that there's a dragon slaying spear on the loose, that would not be good for him.
Yeah, kill him. Kill.
I
him,
shall
Corellian.
game him. Rack the tungsten dragon rider.
Why haven't we tried to send a message, Speak, to Turellian?
God, Trellian, we're just like letting him in the background right
He
now.
didn't seem like a bad guy.
I mean, honestly, he did tell us to get out of the way before a fucking laser beam came down from the sky.
Why
so-
haven't we tried to talk to him at all?
I mean, I don't have the gear to be able to do it.
Well, you have the wand.
I mean, I could have.
But Ishtar also has Speak.
I just have a feeling it would be inappropriate.
Oh.
Well, anyways,
Something that
guys,
needs to be said.
Sorry, we're getting distracted here.
I understand. It's fine. Like I said, we'll have a motor wagon set up tomorrow for you guys. We intend to launch the assault then. If things get bad and you hear the fighting outside stop at any point, continue going through.
It's very
Just-
brave of you.
Just have your people not take any chances that they can't accept. If they can make a noise and then fall back, do so, but we only need a small window.
Also, a colleague of mine was very insistent that she go with you.
Is it Jess?
No, it's not Jess.
Okay.
It's Hades.
It's used pretty good too.
Oh,
Yeah, I
she's
figured
very
that.
edgy. She's pretty good with a gun too.
She thinks that through you, she'll find her father.
Oh, everyone's lost someone. My goodness.
Yeah.
Jess lost
Well-
Gerald, and now Hades lost someone too.
He's less lost and more on the other side.
Hmm?
He's a powerful hunter.
Oh.
A gunslinger like her.
Wow.
Is that
Very cool. Wait a minute.
the fucking bounty hunter?
Is that the bounty hunter?
That's what they call him.
Oh,
He was a robot.
we met him.
And he is now. Well,
Well,
Well, okay, the
Okay.
plan's in motion.
Man, there's a lot of cogs going on. No pun intended. But there's a lot of gears running here.
Pun intended in that one.
well,
and I go to. No, Julian, you don't go. No.
That
course
guy's
you can
got a
come.
couple screws loose.
okay.
why?
Okay.
Feverishly tightens all his screws.
Oh, good job.
Very good.
Right.
We will rest and make ourselves ready for the assault tomorrow.
It's only been 2 days, but Sergeant Brants informed me he had his best men digging the holes wider, so hopefully the tunnels aren't too bad.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, it was not that big of a problem for me.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Then. Right. Then tomorrow, Solari willing, this war will be over,
Yeah.
and we can join Primera and their resistance.
You'll be most appreciated. We have a tyrant king ourselves that we need to get rid of.
And then you can
Mind
go
you,
back home.
You'll have to
old
understand it will
Solar.
it'll take time for our military to recover and for things to settle.
Oh, of course, we're not going to
worry.
act that swiftly.
Yeah, worry not. We have to gather other allies as well.
Like Jeremy. He's gone MIA for some time.
Have you guys
I
had
miss-
any contact with Jeremy?
No,
And you scare me.
he's
He, it's okay, Frederick. It's okay.
also
Frederick.
Ron speak Kenneth to try to see if Jeremy returned. And then
I
what
wonder
about
what Kenneth is
Anais?
eating right
Oh,
now.
I haven't spoken to Anais. I lost Anais' sword. Oh no, she's gonna be so disappointed in me.
As
So-
you guys are leaving the area and having this conversation down the hall,
I don't
getting
think we
ready.
should kill him, Ishtar.
That can continue on next time as you guys are getting ready for the assault tomorrow, where you'll infiltrate the city and take down the Forge Master, the Circuit Lord, and King Biggs. King? President Biggs?
It's gonna be a big.
Who knows?
President Biggs?
Emperor Big.
Not
Emperor
capitalist.
Biggs. That'll all happen next week. Next time.
Well, it's about
Hey,
No, we killed the mumble.
Bang!
it's about that time. Well, we
The Mumble Boy's dead.
appreciate-
Bang! I shoot the
we
Mumble Boy. He's dead.
appreciate your patronage and your
It's about that
support
time.
of
We
the Mumble
appreciate your
Boys.
patronage and
And
support.
don't trust the Dungeon
Don't trust the
Master.
Dungeon Master.
And
Thank you.
remember,
And good night.
Don't
Mwah.
trust the Dungeon Master. Good night. Mm-mm.